reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Check this out. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait, Nick. Check this out. Look at that. This is Asian voice.
Okay.
Nick, Rick, look, I'm an American. I think I gotta use my credit card. Is there anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free? Oh, Kyle, my man. Kyle? Oh, did you see that shit? Kyle just teleported. What the fuck? Kyle just teleported out of thin air. Kyle, I'm here to deal you your drugs. You just teleported out of thin air. Where'd you go, bro? Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Dude, Kyle learned instant transmission. What the fuck? Alright, you get 6 times the thick monkey. You can...
You didn't really sound sarcastic.
Nick, don't ask me to put an effort into a thing that I don't like. Okay? Unfortunately, Nick, I'm not Hugo Weaving, where even me half-assing sounds genuinely good. Alright? I can't be
Why aren't you?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving. Alright? I'm not
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving! I'm not Megatron, okay?
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not! Cause I don't want to! Cause I don't want to, Nick! I don't want to give effort for this! I don't want to! I hate Ken so much. Oh! Kaito! Oh, let's go, Kaito! Oh, yeah! Kaito's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro, man. Oh my gosh, he's a bro. Oh.
Yeah, Kaito.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, I get to fight alongside him? Oh, he's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro. Oh, I love him. Alright. Oh, look at Jumura, so you get a cool ass intro with her sword and all that. But man, you're nothing compared to my bro, Kaito. Look at him! Kaito! Alright, well, we can do that as well. Wait! Did it happen already? No! 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 It did not! No! It happened already? So soon? Oh my god! Nick! Oh. Is it me? Did they...
We've got intrusion alerts.
Did they increase Cortana's bus size in this game?
Our best bet to figure out who's boarding us is the observation deck.
Am I crazy, guys? I swear, they...
Wouldn't bet on it.
I don't like Mr. Penders, Nick. Dawn breaks quiet. Okay, there's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. We're gonna grab some water. Oh my gosh.
You can't fucking escape them. You can't escape them. Oh, it's fucking great.
December 3rd.
あのヤクザが事件を起こした日なんでしょ？
間違いないのか？
うん。
Gosh, he has so much. I'm sorry, but like the host there, I know it's a CG model, but like I could just tell, dude's got like just tons of makeup on his face. Gosh.
No. He's an actual.
Oh, he is?
He is an actual host that like the RGG guys.
Oh my gosh, why is his face so soft?
Jenkins, that's just what host looks like. They all look like,
But look at my boy Yuya though. That's a man's host right there. And this guy though, his face is so soft.
Yuya, he's built different. Yuya's built different.
Wait, what the fuck is this? The Dark Falcon? What the hell is a Dark
Oh,
Falcon?
that's probably for Chance. Lego Rebuild the Galaxy.
Oh, I see. I see Darth Jar Jar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is Vader white? Why are you white?
Because he's good now. Also, oh my gosh, Chance, you just can't ask people why they're white.
Hey, that Darth Vader AI in Fortnite is saying white people are cool, man. So, dang, oh my god. Oh shit. No, Reed! Oh my gosh!
Ow.
Around the same time, several police cars arrive. Officers making their way through the crowd just as Reed did a moment ago.
And what if Reed's so fucking high he didn't even the bullet didn't even register to him?
Well, Nick, if that happens, then at least you can say he went out painlessly.
No, but I mean like.
He just comes out afterwards like, oh my gosh, Reed, you have a bullet hole like in the middle of your chest.
I do.
Like he just like puts his finger through it. Ow.
Ow. I think it hurts.
Hold on. Oh wait, no, that's friendly. That was a Spartan. Oh, whoops. I blew up a warthog by accident. It was the Covenant. That wasn't me. It was the Covenant. Don't worry about it. It wasn't me, guys. Don't worry. I'm on your side. Don't worry. And just when I was doing so well. Let's go, Steve. Mom's waiting. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh my gosh! What the fuck is this, Nick? What is this? This is so weird.
This is like a poltergeist.
Oh my god! What, is this fucking Sonic Ring? No, kids. Kyle's such a bro. Oh, there's Hamura. That's so funny. Wait a minute. That was so unprovoked. Hamura's just like he just slapped him and just sent him flying to the ground. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna walk away.
Yeah, you just sock someone and it just walks away.
That's so funny.
I don't like they were arguing about it. Like, it was just hard. It was just that.
It was literally just unprovoked violence. Oh my gosh! I love Hamura. He's such an asshole. Oh my goodness. So funny. On the bright side. Oh! Yeah, Nick! It happened! You called it! Yeah! You called it, Nick! Oh! That's... Yes! Oh my gosh, Reed! You have a gunshot in your arm! I do? Puts his finger in the hole. Ow! Oh, that hurts. Oh gosh. That's what Fang was doing to everyone? Oh, gee. Boop. Mantis armor defense system. That sounds cool. There's mechs! What? There's mechs in Halo now? What?
Path to the maintenance causeway is
Oh my
jammed.
gosh!
Let's do something about it.
Holy shit! There's... Wait, guys! We got a fucking Metal Gear! Thinking... There's more! It doesn't end! I'm gonna fucking... Okay, you know what? Just... You know what? Just remind me that... Here, I'm just gonna write myself... I'm just gonna write myself a reminder in the back room. I'm just gonna remind... Okay, so we are... Oh, right, you know, growing up, all the other Korean girls at school, they used to call me a banana.
They actually called you a banana.
They used to call me a banana. You know what?
Chase, I gotta ask, did you initially know why they called you banana?
Initially, no, but then legitimately, one girl that I used to beef with all the time in marching band, she called me, she was like, you're a banana! You know why? Because you act white.
And I was like, oh, so that's why they call me.
So, I'm on the final stretch, finally, of Super Robot Wars 30.
Let's go.
So, apparently Yuta from J. Decker is now the god of all of all robots.
Hell yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy, baby.
I think that's just hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I wish I wrote notes about some other jokes. Because I had sent some jokes about early on about me going through some of the path, like asking him questions about plot points and and some of those.
Whoa.
Yeah, did Uso got touched?
Oh. Hold on, I should check the audio real quick. There's a lot of Umamusume puns, DB. I'm sure the class president will love it. Bring those jokes to Rudolph. She'll love it. All right, let me check the audio. Come on. But
You know, it would be funny if the first words was when I just said, like, up the stream.
Oh, excuse me.
Because Mystery Gundam is so wild.
All right, we sound good. We sound good.
Also, I just so you know how in they did Elgheim.
Uh-huh.
I just came to a realization. Apparently, the main bad guy.
Yeah.
Posadal is basically embryo.
Huh. That's funny.
Boy, yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Like, he pursues himself to become a god. He manipulates women, including those who loves him.
Of course.
Into doing his beating, and then he does the whole apparently he disguised himself as an arms dealer, that he's supplying both sides of the conflict so that he gets
up on top. Can a Noah borrow a french fry, Ray? Now how is Noah gonna borrow a french fry? Now is you gonna give it back? I'm telling you, I didn't used to think this way until you started talking to me. What's so funny?
It's I'm the enemy team is fighting, so I'm playing Marvel Rivals and I'm playing competitive, and the enemy team lost and is fighting.
Oh, okay.
By arguing with each other.
Okay, that is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Hold on, let me take a sip of tea. Damn, my tea got cold.
Team got the tism.
We all got the tism. We all have the tism. But that's just how life is on the internet. You can't survive on the internet without having a little bit of autism inside you. That's
Well, I mean, the enemy team has more because they're losing.
Well, sucks to be them. So sucks to be them. Actually, kind of related. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, I was actually in the middle of watching a video about the history of the character Angela, and I guess
Yeah.
well, I haven't gotten to the part where Marvel takes over yet, but I was in the middle of the part where Todd's in the middle of that lawsuit with Neil. So, can I ask real quick? So,
Todd McFarlane, can you not get in a lawsuit for 5 minutes?
I'm so like, man, this is just continuing my It's just reinforcing my opinion that maybe indie creators are just a bunch of jerks.
well, I mean,
maybe comic creators in general are just.
I mean,
no offense, Serena, if you're listening.
I mean,
or Bobcat because he writes like novels, or Daniel Parker.
I mean, look. I don't.
Light novels don't count.
Look. I don't know too much about Todd's history, and the
all right, let's just say he's been involved in a lot of lawsuits.
He's been in a lot of lawsuits. Okay, so
What's your question?
Well, my question, I was gonna ask a bit about Neil, but then I pulled up his Wikipedia page, and that's all I really need to see. So
yeah.
So
it's worth pointing out that at this point it is allegations, because
okay, so
nothing's ever brought to the cops. It's just brought online to the public.
So it's all he allegedly did all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, great! I don't want to know now. I don't because
so allegedly he did some things to women.
I said I don't want to know.
So
let's just leave it there.
Yeah, let's just leave it there.
Bad stuff. Okay.
Yeah. But I was like, I got into the point now. I got to the point of that video. I was in the middle of. While I was taking a shit about like, oh man, Neil Gaiman and Todd are just suing each other over the rights for Angela, and then Todd's lawyers tried to pull this big brain move like, oh well, you see, our little handshake agreement said that we would treat you better than the big boys. That means Marvel and DC. So therefore. Therefore, this court should apply the same, logic as if this was like a case involving Marvel or DC. And then the judge is like, but that's not what's going on, though. You guys, unlike Marvel and DC, you guys didn't have anything written down. That's gonna make things difficult.
Image Comics really is just Todd going, okay, everyone gets to own their own stuff, except the stuff that's related to my stuff. I own that.
How has that company managed to survive this long? If this is...
I don't know much about the history of Image, but like, look, like on one hand, right, creators able to own like the IP of like characters they make and stuff, hell yeah, awesome. But like, you didn't have anything written down, Todd. Wait.
If he did, he wouldn't be able to attract those nice creators that have stuff that is owned by him, like. Fucking lawsuits.
Hi, Chelsea.
He lucked out with that fucking toy company, let me tell you that.
Oh, the McFarlane toys?
Yeah.
I guess so. Hey, do not underestimate the power of adult fans with jobs and income. They will spend their money on expensive toys. So, but so yeah, I was just saying that I got to that far in the video. I don't know how they're gonna. I'll watch the rest of the video after streaming. I'll learn how Angela somehow went from actual angel to, yeah. So it turns out she's Norse. I think that's just kind of funny because like she was supposed to be like just an angel, like from whatever equivalent of Christian heaven. And then I guess I'm assuming Neil just went. Turns out she's Norse.
No,
No, it wasn't Neil.
Neil?
It wasn't Neil.
It wasn't Neil. No, Neil. Like all Neil really.
Marvel.
Yeah, all Neil just did was like sell the rights to Marvel to
and then
to
and then some Marvel executive just went, she's Norse now.
yeah.
Okay. Okay then. All right. Oh, you know what? Oh, actually, I just got reminded. Also, I saw online on Twitter, like, there's like a size comparison of like the models between Sue and Angela. God damn, woman's huge. She's like
include the fact that she's flying or just on the ground?
I think she was on the ground, so she's just huge in general. It's like, damn, woman, why you so big? Yeah.
Honestly, I prefer the new Angel design from Marvel Rivals than the old one. Than the
from Image.
Yeah, because the problem is with Angel's design, in my opinion, right? She just looks generic. Like the generic, we're gonna just do a red Sonya. We're just gonna do red Sonya, and we're gonna have even less clothes than less Sonya.
Well, it's kind of funny because like the Marvel Rivals version, she also doesn't really have many clothes going on. She just makes
right, but then
she just makes up for it with just fucking huge body. Huge body. Oh my gosh, those shoulders are wide.
And muscles.
Is like those are some wide ass shoulders. Mommy. Wide ass shoulders going on with her in Marvel Rivals.
Get one hair and countless. Oh.
I think it's just kind of funny. They just they decided, yeah, for Marvel Rivals, just beef her up. Just beef her up. And just wide ass shoulders going on. I think that's really funny. But
you don't really notice it in game because she. All right. So typically in drawing, you're supposed to make the woman's thighs, lower pelvis, and thigh. Like lower pelvis helps, but hips as large as their shoulders.
Right, but
that's generally the rule.
Those shoulders are,
but not for
bigger, Angela.
But the way they have her float up is that she puts her hips to the side, and so you don't really notice it, which is good design. So it still emphasizes her femininity.
I see.
Not when she's on the ground. She's on the ground. She's fucking bodybuilding.
Brick shit house.
Brick shit house of a woman.
When she's on the ground, like in the game, isn't it like the point is that when she's on the ground, she's killing people?
Yeah, when she's in the air, she's killing people as well.
Well, I mean, really killing people. It's just like the difference from throwing the spear and charging down like an angelic nice lady, and then on the ground 2 axes cutting people like a berserker.
She really is Norse now. So.
Yeah, they went full Norse.
I decided to buy the second for her, and that one emphasizes her womanly physique. Let me tell you that.
Oh, you're talking about the futuristic
2099 outfit. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Look up the 2099 outfit.
All right, hold on. I'm pulling up Angela. Come here, Marvel Rivals Wiki. Show me big muscle woman. Wait, we're working with big muscle woman. All right. Whoa, what is going on here? Why she
2099 outfit?
Why she look like a common writer? she looks like a common writer going on there. But okay. All right. No, that costume.
Angela, I'd rather have her fucking.
Any superhero redesign that has like tech helmets. Is this a common writer?
Well, she looks like she belongs in like what am I thinking of? Like either the new one, Kamen Rider sets, or she kind of looks like that one Kamen Rider from Gates. From Geats. I'm trying to remember what that dude was called, but like, she kind of looks like that. But
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking about a bunch of tokusatsu stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But also,
I got MVP.
Nice. I guess just skin tight like suits really like make a difference. I guess
it's not just skin tight suits. Here, just let me give me a second so I can look at. All right. It emphasizes her hips greatly.
That's true.
The black and the black and the silver. That's big.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. So
when she's so compare her to her normal Angel outfit.
Yeah. She's kind of got like sort of skirt thing going on, and doesn't really.
Yeah. Well, this one it's emphasizing her hips. So that way it just emphasizes that she's a chick even more. And if you look at the back, the back looks really nice because it has like a little. It has a little cutout for the lower back. She has a massive ass that helps. I feel like
you
just
kind of
emphasizes the curves.
I feel like though, so the 2099 costume emphasizes like the more feminine features, but it kind of makes her shoulders look less broad. Cause like when her normal outfit, like when her shoulders are just all exposed and all the muscles are being shown, like really it really gives the impression like those are some wide ass shoulders going on, woman.
It's because she has black. And black,
yeah.
Lighter colors make it look bigger. Black makes skin tone. Black colors makes it look smaller.
Yeah. So.
Just look at Emma Frost.
Emma, I've seen.
In
Emma.
Her skins.
I've seen Emma.
She has her normal white skin makes her look fucking huge, and then she has that alternate the other skin with the blue and black colors, and she looks smaller.
Yeah.
Well,
they really.
Like if you want thing that makes someone look like slutty, just look at Wolverine's feet.
Logan. All right. Marvel.
Yeah, look at his Phoenix outfit. He looks like fucking Magic Mike skin.
Hold on, let me see what we're working with. Come here, Logan. What are you working with? What are we working with? Oh, it's Steve Flum voicing. I understand. Yeah, that's what it is. I want my boy Scott to voice Logan again. I want. Whoa!
See what I'm talking about?
Look at you, Logan. Dang. Okay.
He looks like a male stripper.
Okay.
You're talking about Wolverine's Phoenix outfit, right?
Yeah.
Well, male strippers isn't exactly what I would go for. That's not really what I would.
It emphasizes his pelvis so fucking much.
Well, there is that, but I think I don't pay attention that much to it because, like, the mask and the chest have, like, the fire element, and those are really bright, so that's, like, what your eyes are drawn to immediately.
There's two things that it draws your eyes to. If you look up, it emphasizes the top, and then all the other line, but from like chest down, just bright goes to the balls. All the lines go to the balls. It looks it looks slutty.
You want to talk about slutty? You could talk about how he looks in Weapon X. Put those damn tits away, boy. My gosh. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. Put a shirt on.
Well, the Weapon X versus the Marvel versus the Weapon X and the Angela regular skin and the 2099 and the Wolverine Phoenix skin are great examples of having clothing more designed to it is better than having less clothing when it comes to emphasizing, your sex.
You know what I'm kind of thinking about though now? I'm thinking about like the meme where it's like you look at like skins for like the female characters like Angela or Emma or Sue. They show a bit of skins like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness! And then you look at the male characters when they have most skin revealing. It's like, I'm thinking like the meme like empowering, and then versus like when the guys show up, fucking pervert, cover yourself up.
Cover yourself up, slut.
Cover them up, slut. That's what I'm thinking of. It's like you see Emma walking around with just entire thighs and ass exposed, like, oh my gosh, empowering. And the minute Logan starts walking around with his fucking pecs out and open, you whore, covered him up. My gosh. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Anyways, what time is it, by the way? We've been going now for 30 minutes now. We should probably get going with our topics of the night because I'm sure we got quite a bit to talk about tonight. And we did start late because I was fighting my damn body for my life in the bathroom earlier. That's why I was late. So yeah, but hey, I don't know. I guess real quick to sum up everything we just talked about, Marvel Rivals has some very pretty video game characters. So, hey, you know what? Speaking of pretty video game characters, Ninjato.
Yes.
Speaking of some very pretty video game characters, I'm sure Fire Emblem's got a reputation for very pretty looking people.
Especially after the 3DS era, it has caused such a. Like, you talk about franchise where it's like, where people got mad, where the owners take over.
But
I'm joking. I'm in jest.
But hey, you know what? Speaking of Fire Emblem, though, you guys, you Fire Emblem people, you got a new game announced.
Yeah. So, as far as I know, like, I don't put my ears to the ground much with the Fire Emblem community because they can be, in terms of YouTube creators, because they could be very opinionated and very stuck up sometimes.
Oh, okay.
But It's like every other community, but it could be they have like a worse extent because so essentially the main issue, right? You got people who have been around since Game Boy Advance or people who like the older games pre Awakening. Because in terms of the franchise, Fire Emblem was always the obscure franchise. It was like a Japanese only franchise. Then Smash Brothers Melee came out. Got popular, so they decided, oh, let's throw in the next Fire Emblem game, which is funny enough, did not feature the character that was marketed in Melee.
Oh, okay.
In Melee, Roy was kind of the representative for the new Fire Emblem game. The first game called Fire Emblem in the US is about his dad.
Ah, I see.
You're talking about
Blazing Sword. Nowadays it's called when you're talking about specifically that game, it's Blazing Sword, but in the America, it was called Fire Emblem. Because it was the first one in the series that America got. And then all the games essentially came out in America, much like in Japan, but it's not been like a huge successful. And then Awakening happened. And what happened with Awakening is that this was thought to be kind of the swan song game.
Oh, okay.
Like, based on kind of what I heard is that this was the game that was like the make or break it. So they decided to make a game that kind of celebrates the legacy of the series, going back to the world of the first game, and then like takes place in the future, and then just cram every mechanic from the entire franchise histories that into the blender. And thus you get Awakening, which had the introduction of the support system to basically allow you to marry characters off.
Okay.
And
yes, I shall be. Listen, if you want to be treated like a princess, you won't complain when I marry you off to the King of Poland. This has been our alliance. Now shut up and get on the boat.
Of course, it's with your units, and thus this is 2013 during the 3DS, so you already have like a good solid fan base, and also the internet is now more prominent. It spread like wildfire. Now Fire Emblem was slowly gaining more popularity, so now this was the game that was introduced in the latest direct as the final game.
Okay.
Which is kind of a big deal, because usually Nintendo use their final games to kind of the big heavy hitter, like the one that, like, overall the direct was okay. A bunch of announcements for stuff that I don't care about.
You could cough up the money for a Virtual Boy.
No, I am not going to get that Virtual Boy accessory. I am interested in the Donkey Kong Bonanza expansion. But
what about the new Mario game? $100. $100 for Mario.
What? I don't remember. Oh, you're talking about the Super Mario Galaxy collection?
You're gonna $100. You're gonna give Nintendo $100?
Mario Kart World is being discounted in stores right now, as far as I know. At least some of it. But anyway, so this I did forget about the issue what happened with Awakening. Because of the new fans bringing over, you get of course a clash of what new fans want, and also with the latest entries, the games have become
there's
a lot of mechanics to make it easier.
Okay.
to play through than the older games, along with their structure. I could talk about what I kind of hope and fears about this game.
Right.
So this game was the final one, and what is announced is that this is in the trailer. We're getting. At first, I thought it was Iberian setting.
Okay.
I think Spain during the Muslims and the Spanish fighting. But on further inspection, it's actually Carthage.
Oh, okay.
I thought
Ancient
that was
Carthage.
S.
Yes. So essentially, it's like Carthage post-Roman colonization of it.
Oh,
Huh.
Because there's a heavy
today, aren't we?
Yeah, so because as the big plot of this story, what this setup is, what we're given, is that there's a tournament going on.
Let's
Where
go!
this,
Tournament arc! Yeah!
Yeah. So you have, and it takes place in this big coliseum in this city that is a port city that has aqueducts in it. Like there's a clear Roman inspired, but there's also a lot of African influence. You got some people wearing full North African specifically. So you get like this Mediterranean mix.
Like Arabian?
Just a what?
Kind of like a, like, you know, I don't know, it's like Islamic kind of thing going on?
No, from what it sounds like, it sounds like
no, not full Islamic.
Or
it's like
okay,
because there's no obvious like mosque architecture or like multi like the patterns on their artwork or anything. It's a lot more of ancient world. We're kind of
okay.
And then what is revealed, especially by the end of the trailer, but there's hints throughout it, that this takes place in the same world as Fire Emblem Three Houses. So one of my favorite video games of all time. And then we have a question of whether. So the biggest question in this game is that whether this is a prequel or a sequel. It can go either way. I want more of a sequel than a prequel, but I could tell that I'm pretty sure this is not going to take place in the main Fodlan continent, where Three Houses, but somewhere else. Just because it doesn't look necessarily like it could possibly advance to being Fodlan.
Okay.
It does have some elements that you have like characters with crests that is tied to characters in Three Houses. You also have the main person running the tournament is called the Divine Sovereign. He's a Nabatean, which is in this world the Dragon People, which got massacred, leading to the plot. Rhea's a Nabatean, Dragon People, right? And the character that you see on the screen right now, on the screen set, Sothis, is from the first game. She's the Lolly.
Oh! Talk about growth spurt.
Yeah, so either she's had a growth spurt, or if this is a prequel, this is her in her, when she's like full on goddess mode and before she gets killed. And gets converted into weapons. I'm leaning towards sequel. Anyway, so we have like this tournament. In this trailer, we focused on four main characters. We got Kai, who's apparently like this young boy. He's like a young boy who's going into this tournament because he wants to save his father. Essentially, winner of this tournament will get a wish.
Oh, okay.
We'll get a wish from this Divine Sovereign, which makes the humorous side of me just goes, so is this just going to be the plot of Disney's Wish?
I have not seen Wish.
I know.
So,
the plot is like it's in this island where wishes come true, and the bad guy is like, "No, you don't get your wish," and it's all about everyone gets their wish at the end. But know.
So a tournament where you're fighting to get a wish.
The winner.
That's straight up
Yeah.
like several Kamen Rider seasons right there.
Yeah, it's like a standard trope. Like you got the Tournament of Power from Dragon Ball Super, but there's no way that the whole game's gonna be in this tournament. I guarantee you, this is like the tournament stuff is the first half of the game.
Okay.
Like, if we're gonna go with 3 houses, they're gonna do the whole formula because in terms of gameplay, they're also battalions are back, gambits are back, weapon durability. Because the previous game was Engage, and Engage was developed alongside 3 houses, and 3 houses was developed with Koei Tecmo involved. While Engage was the main intelligence system. We'll get to Engage stuff because there are some interesting comparisons in terms of the visuals. But I know I'm guarantee you that halfway through the tournament or by the tournament is over, and either the Divine Summons reveals to be evil or he gets killed off by like the evil force that's been working behind the scenes and plunging kingdoms into chaos.
Ooh.
Like full-on war. Especially if they're going to do what people are theorizing, that there's going to be 4 routes.
4
Instead
different...
of 3, it's going to be 4.
Okay.
Because
interesting.
Because in this game, we have 4 characters being showcased. You got Kai, Father, and then we got Theodora, who is queen. She wears like armor that has like bones that's very similar to the relic weapons, which are back in this game from the first game, which is important because the relic bone weapons are made from the bones of the Nabateans that got slaughtered by the Nemesis centuries ago.
Oh, okay.
So same material. And she has like a generic, I'm fighting for my people. Then you got Dietrich, aka Alucard.
All right.
Like he's the character that Diva, like I joke that is Diva's new favorite character. And like it's Alucard, like he looks exactly like Alucard. Like I'll show you. It's in a...
I am Alucard. Bleh.
Wait, look! It's in Streamy Backroom.
Alright, let me see what we're working with. Oh, yeah, that is 100% Alucard from, like, Castlevania.
Yeah, 100%. So he has like darker brooding. He's the one that has the most modernish armor. So I'm assuming he is from Fuldland, and he has like a new sword, his own sword that is a relic weapon. And then the 4th one, I can't remember her name, but basically a magic user. She looks like a dancer character.
Oh, okay.
And she uses magic, and she is going to the tournament to hunt down one specific guy. To have revenge.
Alright, good old classic revenge.
We also got images. We have like a girl with glasses, like more modern look.
Hell yeah, glasses are cool.
In the game, which is kind of interesting. The possibility of time travel, especially when you have a character in the trailer. Look, fighting Dietrich. Look what she's carrying.
What? Let me see.
It's a piece.
Oh.
She has a gun. The Second Amendment is here.
Let's go.
So in lore, there is an explanation. If this is a prequel, this could be the civilization that got nuked. essentially. So apparently they had technology that gets to this level, which is true. Basically, those who whispers in the dark, the kind of the really evil faction in Three Houses. You fight them in a temple that had like really advanced looking technology. But if this is the future, this is interesting. Or if it is a prequel, but there's time travel elements. What the? There's a gun.
Sure.
No matter what, we have to contend now. There's a gun in Fire Emblem, which has never been a thing. And hey, SGD.
SGD. How do you do?
Hello.
Yeah.
I do all right.
I prefer not to have multiple routes in this game, actually.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't get that from the trailer. Because with the tournament setup, there's a good reason where these are like the major characters that's have like their arcs and stuff, but that doesn't mean they're gonna be the people who are gonna be fighting against each other. And also they're not apparently in the game, as you look in them, they have their classes do not match.
Oh. Okay.
To like the lord status. Usually main characters are called lords.
Alright.
Or tactician, like they get like a special name thing. Like Dietrich, for example, Alucard, he's a Myrmidon.
What's a Myrmidon?
Like, basically in Fire Emblem, that means they are good with swords.
Ah, okay.
Characters, there's multiple classes that are based on like warriors or general titles, and they in Fire Emblem speak, they have like special growth. They have strength and weaknesses. It's like a unit type. Yeah, I prefer it to be just one singular story. And I'm thinking in the trailer we see Kai walking through the street, so I'm assuming he's going to be the main character.
Okay.
Like he has the most sympathetic, the most personable, and the most explicit. That and also, which means that we get to see his dad possibly die in front of him, aka part of the starter kit for your Fire Emblem protagonist, having a dead parent or two.
Oh, I see. Of course, we cannot forget the dead kid. The dead parent.
No, yes, dead parents. Okay.
I mean, maybe we
Uso got lucky in Super Robot Wars 30, where both of his parents lived.
Hey, maybe we could shake things up. Why not have a? Maybe we. I'm just saying we could shake things up. Have a dead child here and there. Shake up the status quo.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually a story in Fire Emblem for a side character.
That would be kind of funny.
I'm just briefly looking over. I did write some notes. I'm just. So what I want a good game, right? Duh. And I want a good story along with it. I hope if this is a sequel. The main argument against this being a sequel is because of Fire Emblem Three Houses' nature of having multiple routes.
Okay.
There needs to be a canonicized route.
Yeah. You need to either canonize a route, which that means you're kind of invalidating multiple playthroughs, and people will get mad, right?
Yeah.
Or the other option is do the simple put in features where depending on the route you chose in the previous game, you port over the save file, and it has some special benefits.
Okay.
Like, that's the only other thing I can think of that to make it a proper sequel, or you take it so far off in the future. And also, that's why I'm also kind of a fan of it also in another country. So you not only got the time of, oh, this has been so far off, but also place. So you don't have to worry about continuity, about the explicit continuity on of the previous games. The only reason I would want to see a prequel is that that the story is about the origins of Nemesis, which is the character who killed Sophis, which is the lady on the throne.
Okay.
And basically, you play your main characters become the people who of the heroes that start everything that went wrong in Fire Emblem Three Houses. That's the only type of story I kind of want to play through in a prequel. Like, because otherwise I feel like you run into the prequel problem of like the stakes not being as important because you know how it's going to end.
Oh, I see.
And also potentially mucking up the timeline, making lore changes.
I see.
And also the big problem with the sequel, of course, when you canonize an ending, you're gonna upset people. Like, there's a reason why in the Fallout show, people were upset with even a hint of a canonized ending. Of New Vegas.
That's what everyone was getting all mad about with the New Vegas stuff. Okay.
Like, that's like that's like the core. That's like the starting point of like when you discuss about that show. But much like in this game, like there's a strong possibility that this takes place after Three Houses, and they're gonna pick an ending, which is gonna annoy people. I wouldn't be as bad. The only way I could possibly think that they can make a canonical ending is that I know they're doing like, oh, here's the Switch version, like a deluxe version of old Switch games for the Switch 2. Pay an extra $10, right?
Cough up the money. Nintendo wants the money.
Cough up the money. The only thing I could think of is that, okay, have that, but it's you're basically buying to get a new route, which is the true ending route. Just so that we to have a route that is like, okay, here's the canonical one, and while it sort of does invalidate the multiple routes, at least it provides, it softens the blow a bit.
Okay.
Especially if the true route is better written than some of the other routes. Like the route I chose, Silver Snow, is kind of bare bones. Same with Crimson Flowers. The only interesting part is, we're playing with Edelgar, so Ray is evil on purpose. Yeah, but like the other two are like fine. People love the Blue Lions route. I know that.
All right.
That's the one that is the best written. But anyway, so I hope in this game, I do not want to have multiple routes.
Okay.
I want a further expansion on the battalions mechanics.
All right.
I want the feeling that we're leading armies than a glorified D&D party.
Okay.
And I would like, I know this is quite hard for Fire Emblem, the AI to be better. To feel like the AI is having strategy.
You said the magic word.
Tactical.
Yes, my favorite word, Najado.
AI!
Okay. And I do want to see a confirmation soon, like maybe in the next trailer or two, if this is a sequel or prequel. Like, that's the thing I want to see in the near future. And then also, there is a little bit iffy with the introduction of Sophus in the mix. Is there going to be an Avatar character? If not, explain Sophus' role in the story. So, all right. All right. Now to talk. Now let's deal with your. I wish I had alcohol for that.
Why do you gotta say it like that, huh? What is this tone of yours, huh? Don't you give me that sass, boy. Don't you?
Oh, come on.
Don't you give me that sass. You
know why I'm giving you sass.
No. You can't give me sass for this shit, okay? You can't give me sass for this. This is fucking peak fiction right here going on, right, baby? It's peak fiction going on.
Peak fiction.
Yes.
Peak fiction. The Yakuza funded commercial for their legitimate operations to fuel their criminal enterprises.
Well, of course. What you think Kiryu's gonna be able to run that orphanage on his own? No, he needs my help. And he's
currently going through chemotherapy. He's not running an orphanage. All the kids grew up.
Look. Point is, you mock me, and I don't care. You'll make fun of me, but once you I guarantee once you watch this stuff, it's like, you know what? That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. You know what this is? You know what's going on in Jao? This is like fucking the Dr. Seuss book, green eggs and ham. This is the green eggs and ham. You're like, I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like it at all, Sam. I am. It's like, you just give it a shot. You'll like it. And you know what happened at that story, Joe? The guy, he ate the green eggs and ham, and it's like, hey, they're pretty good. And that's honestly,
you know how much stuff you talk about, like you really watch crap.
This is not crap. This is not crap. This is not going to be something like where I'm going to be willing to cough up money to watch fucking like Morbius, okay? And also the War of the Worlds movie was free for those who have a Prime account. And you know what?
Yeah. I still wanted my money back and time. That was painful.
It's you. Oh, how could you do this to me, man? Look, okay, but no joke. Umamusume, okay, is actually a lot of fun. All right, I'm having a lot of fun with Umamusume, okay, and you know what? I'm not gonna lie, that gacha game, yeah. I can kind of understand the appeal now with some gacha games, but unlike something like Azur Lane, where the characters are just a bunch of big titty, anime woman just barely covering everything up. This is totally related to warships, right? Oh my goodness! Oh man, I did not know that the Takao had such huge honkers. Oh. Unlike those gacha games, the Yakuza here make sure that you're not allowed to loot horse girls. So, yay horse girls, Chelsea? Exactly. Yay horse girls. My fucking Hasbro and My Little Pony ain't got shit on this. And we all know the state of My Little Pony now, thanks to Hasbro. Awesome job, Hasbro. I have a lot. I feel like I should make just a whole another 2 cents topic on just my opinions on Hasbro in general at the moment, because I sure do love Mr. what's his name, Cox or something like that. That's the current CEO. I do love my deluxe class Transform figure being bumped up by $8 fucking to $43. That's definitely what I want. That's definitely what I want. My little tiny Bumblebee figure will now cost fucking $43, John Hasbro. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you might as well just go into deal with Games Workshop's price increases at this rate.
But anyways, and you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Umamusume is not exactly spared exactly from this as well, because a lot of the figures are made by Bandai. Ooh, Bandai! I have my own problems with Bandai. Ooh, I love Bandai.
Bandai is a company that presumably wants you to buy its product. They just make it really hard. Make it really hard to buy them.
Ooh, you know Bandai. You know Bandai. I love when like my high grade G Gundam kits, like half the shuffle lines is all fucking P Bandai. I love it. I love it, Bandai. I love it. Ooh.
I turn you really down. And you're still in my ear.
I'm just speaking really close to my
really
mic,
loud.
so I'm just
Yeah.
I can speak a little bit further from my mic. But anyways,
Yeah, I'd appreciate that. I turn you down really low. And it's
okay.
you go like that.
All right.
Still.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, yours is. I turned it down to 75% in like a previous stream, but you kept doing that one. Whoa.
Well,
If you could do that a little bit farther away.
okay, fair enough. But anyway, so
Thank you.
but I'm not here to. But I could talk about the fucking toy companies I have problems with. But the companies so far that, at least so far, hasn't tried to necessarily extort me for my money. So far, has been side games with Umamusume, at the very least, and you can watch their animes for free. What? How do you watch the animes for free? Well, there are methods. But anyways, last time I talked about season 1 of Umamusume, right? And I said that was pretty good. It pretty good. It's like a nice, cute little sport anime. And it kind of carries over here as well with season 2, but make no mistake, season 2 shakes things up a little bit compared to season 1. All right, so one, we got the same characters from season 1 are all present here. The main focus of this season is 2 protagonists. We got the horse girls Tokai Teo and Major McQueen. All right. Now,
I do have a question about the world building on this.
Yes.
Do they acknowledge that they're basically slaves?
They're not slaves. They're all completely sentient.
Thing is,
With
does
independent
it
choice.
acknowledge the impact of horse girl cavalry throughout history?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
You can't be a slave if you don't have rights in the first place.
My
So,
God,
okay,
that was
so-
the question.
so
If
Umamus-
this world is
okay. World building is not important at all to what I'm going to talk about, but I just want to mention real quick. A lot of behind the scenes stuff. A lot of these characters are usually amalgams. So like there could be especially like some like side like spin-off stuff like Cinderella Grey. There's a horse girl named Belle No Light. She's great, by the way. I love her. And she's based off a racehorse. I think the horse's name's like Twin Bee or something like that. But they couldn't get the rights to the name of, the real racehorse, so they called it a completely different thing. But Belle No Light is based off that horse, but is also an amalgamation of Ogre Caps in real life. I think either trainer or jockey. So a lot of these characters are usually amalgamations. So you can only assume that like a lot of situations in this world were like, oh, the horse girls were like being like slaves and stuff. Probably not. Like I I'm pretty like I think like game like and I think
I got a question. Is there real horses in this world?
as far as we've seen, no. They're all anime girls.
So all horses. So that means that like I'm just trying to because I am a history buff, so I have questions. I have serious questions.
I did see an image which does basically confirm, yes, the horse girls replaced horses throughout all history.
Look,
they're slaves.
No, they're not slaves.
Look, they don't have any rights in the first place, so they can't be slaves.
They're not. Look. With settings like this stuff, at the end of the day, a lot of the stuff you question about like role playing stuff just boils down to it's not important.
Like,
don't ask questions.
Like to quote Cody, who actually made a really made this point just like 5 minutes ago on Twitter. This works because the horse girls like racing.
Exactly.
If you don't, if you put if you don't mention that the horse girls like racing, this is just real life, but with horse girls.
Exactly. So.
I'm sorry. I am.
Well, Ninjato, you're not Ninjato. You don't watch like Umamusume because you want to know the implications of oh my gosh, like oh my gosh, was Genghis Khan a horse girl this whole time?
Okay. All the Mongols are horse girls.
The horse riders of the Eurasian steppe riding gallantly with their horse girls.
Look, at the end of the day, Ninjato, it's not. At the end of the day, Ninjato, it's not important. You're here to watch cute anime girls race with horse-like features on them, just run and race against each other while also.
Why couldn't they just have show real horses so that people don't?
Because that's not what sells, Ninjato.
I can't wait for the Tamerlane arc.
If you turn them into cute anime girls, Ninjato, it sells. If it was a gacha game with just only real horses, that's not gonna sell shit.
No, Changus, I am not saying. Nope. I'm not saying. Don't put. The point is the horse girls, but when you basically have the premise explained to people, all horses are horse girls.
Yes.
That brings too many questions.
Don't focus on them. Don't.
Isn't one of the explanations for the world just that these horse girls are technically the horses from real life?
It's heavily implied that a lot of these horse girls are just these reincarnations of real life horses.
So this is just in a weird isekai world where
kind of like as far as I know. So recently the real life horse Haru Urara just passed away. As far as I know, the lore implications is now that she's passed away, she's just somewhere in the Umamusume world, just doing her thing. That's just how it is. It's like heaven. It's like heaven in Jano. This world is like heaven but for horses, okay? You think I'm gonna go? You think when I die, I'm gonna go to heaven and immediately I'm gonna start pestering Jesus like, Hey, Jesus. So, real quick question. So, like, how does the world of heaven work? By the way, how does this operate? Like, it's heaven.
It's
heaven.
No. That is a terrible analogy.
What do you mean terrible analogy?
Are the horse girls dropped off by a stork, or do they reproduce asexually?
No, there's sex. So,
So who's the dad? Who?
The fathers? Humans.
Do they? Okay.
Stop asking this. I'm not. I can't. I'm not. I want to talk about the actual season. You're dragging me down this rabbit hole of like just.
I'm trying to look.
Don't ask questions. Don't. What do you mean? Don't ask questions. You say like this like. John, this conversation can be applied to so many different pieces of media, like Cars, like the Cars movies. There's so many questions that come up with the world building of the Cars movies. I want to talk about my girl Tokateo, and you're the one who keeps asking questions about the world. It's not important.
The setting of Cars sounds a lot less degenerate.
Yeah, and also just makes there's no like weird hybrid thing of where like look when you have like a world where everyone's an animal, like in Zootopia, there's a logic there.
This is
everyone's car. Changus, let me explain, okay? Then you made a world where you basically say it's everything in our modern world, including its history, right? Except all the horses, every single horse on the planet Earth was a horse girl.
Yes.
You're asking, and then I know that there's an image of like, where the phones are purposely longer so that they can put the ears, like I know Bibu had a question about the biology. I'm not even going into biology. I'm just asking, did they acknowledge that these horse girls in this modern society, right?
Yeah.
Because they're playing it off like high school. Wouldn't that make the horse girls slaves?
They're not slaves. They're not slaves. They're not slaves. They're independent. They are fully free people. In the spin-off Cinderella Grey, the character Belle No Light comes from a family of a bunch of Umamusume, and they run essentially this big ass like global corporation, sportswear corporation. Like they own the equivalent of that world's of like Dick's Sporting Goods.
So it's not slavery if they're indoctrinated.
Let me talk about the actual fucking season. I want to talk about the actual fucking season, okay? Tokateo is the main character alongside Major McQueen. They are based off of real real race horses, but they are not the real race horses. They are obviously fictionalized versions, okay? The whole point of Umamusume is essentially one big celebration of these real race horses. Because at least in Japan, horse racing is a big thing. Is quite a big thing in Japan.
Well, Changus, horse racing.
Well, yeah, it's the only way they can legally gamble, right?
So horse. Yes, you insert the Yakuza joke here. So horse racing, horse racing is a big thing, and so this game is essentially one big celebration of horse racing, like not the gambling aspect, like just the sport in general of horse racing. It's one big celebration of it, and so these girls are based off of the real racehorses to celebrate, the legacies and lives of these horse girls. This whole season is meant to be one big celebration of the life of the real horse girls. I mean, not the real horse girls, the real race horses, Tokai Teo and Major McQueen. Right? Those were real horses.
I do have a question. This is an honest question.
Okay.
Is there a horse girl named Bucephalus?
Not that I'm aware of.
Missed opportunity.
Not
miss.
Not that I'm aware. Look, this is made by Japan, so they're gonna be focusing more on the Japanese horse girls. So.
Well, I'm just saying that. Well, they love taking history and twisting it in their own way. So why not?
There's a possibility that there's a horse girl out there called that. We don't know. It could most likely be, but that's not important. That's not important in Shadow. Rip Pink Horse Chelsea. Yeah, rest in peace, Harurara. Harurara lived actually pretty long for a horse. Like, almost 30 years for a horse is really damn good. Really damn good for a horse to live almost 30 years. So Harurara lived like a pretty long life. That's like the equivalent like someone dying in like their 80s. Like, it's like, damn, that's a damn good life.
I mean, 30 is like the max a lot of horses live to, so it's more like and then late 90s.
Yeah, like late 90s. So it's really damn good life for a horse. But anyways, Tokai Teo and Major McQueen are the protagonists of the season, and it's focusing on them, but mostly Tokai Teo. Tokai Teo's the protagonist, and McQueen's like the deuteragonist going on. And there's some episodes that spotlight on other horse girls here and there, like my girl Rice Shower. I love you, Rice Shower. The world was too harsh for Rice Shower in real life, but that's why she's in Umamusume world now. That's why she's in Umamusume world. So season 1, right, was all about, you know, like, us focusing on Special Week and Silent Suzuka, the real horse who are again based off of real racehorses. And basically these animes whole thing is when they're essentially adapting the life of these real racehorses, and, you know, obviously, you know, like, changing things to make it like a cute anime girl, you know, a sport anime show going on. But a lot of these events are based off of what happened to the real racehorses. So the stuff you see in this season happening to the character Tokai Teo is based off of the real things that happened to the real racehorse Tokai Teo. And Tokai Teo is also my girl. I love her because goddamn, she persevered to the end. Because if season 1 is about, like, you know, like, season 1 is kind of like selling you into this world, essentially, you know, like, telling you how these races go and all that, and you get to learn, and you get to see, you know, Special Week, you know, become the best horse girl in all of Japan. You go, girl, I love you. Ooh. So, like, and you know, you got some drama interspliced here and there with, like, her whatever's going on between her and Silent Suzuka, right? But then this season 2, they decided for this season, for the story, they want to really ramp up the drama. They want to make things drama, like ooh, damn, the emotional roller coaster you feel throughout the season is, oh boy, like you watching this season is like, I kind of understand now why whenever I used to go to my uncle's house, a lot of the Korean soap operas they used to play on their TV had like scenes where like someone's like in the hospital dying of like cancer, or, you know, like, you got like a sad breakup going on at like an airport, because, you know, it's drama, and it brings up a lot of emotions. I just realized also that how I don't know how deep I've been into talking about horse girls. I just realized that Magic left, so I just realized that.
You'll be back.
he'll
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. But so anyways, emotions, drama, right? That's this season's specialty. It really wants you to feel the drama and the emotions because the real horse Toketeo went through a lot of shit. And somehow that horse managed to persevere for quite a good bit. Like the real Toketeo is like considered almost like a legend in Japan. People like they look back at Toketeo like, oh my gosh, whoa, holy shit, what a damn good horse, wow, gosh, and so they're adapting all that stuff into the anime with the fictional Toketeo, and basically the whole point of Toketeo in this season, which kind of happened in real life, is injuries. It's a lot. This season's really focusing on injuries because horses are fragile creatures. They are very fragile creatures. Like so just to get out of the way, the fictional Toketeo and real Toketeo went through 3 leg injuries. Three leg injuries. Now, for a horse, managing to go through surviving 3 leg injuries and still being able to race afterwards, it's like an act of God at that point. It's a miracle, because the horses are fragile creatures. Most horses, just one break of a leg, it's like that's it, you're done.
Horses are natural glass cannons. They're they're appreciated for their speed, but once that goes away, we need adhesive.
Yeah, we need adhesive. That Gorilla Glue's gotta come from somewhere. Those old model kits of planes aren't gonna just stick by themselves. So, but again, horses are fragile creatures. So the fact that the real Toketeo managed to go through 3 leg injuries and kept running afterwards is honestly, again, like an act of God. Like, wow, that's a damn good horse to be able to go through 3 leg injuries. And that's kind of what they essentially adapt for the fictional Toketeo in this anime. Toketeo is all about her going through 3 leg injuries and how those 3 leg injuries essentially almost killed her entire racing career. Because that's what goes on with these real horses. Like 3 leg injuries, people thought the real Toketeo was done for. Especially after the 3rd leg injury, no. There's no way Toketeo Toketeo could possibly these horses could recover. They are able to recover from leg injuries, but they're never going to be able to run the same way ever again. That's why so many of these horses, they just go, it's probably just better off we just put you down on the spot rather than let you heal up, because it's just not going to be the same horse ever again. And that's kind of what's honestly being reflected in the story here. Toketeo goes through 3 leg injuries, and because the fictional girl or character Toketeo has goals in life for her race career. She wants to be the undefeated triple crown winner horse girl. But there's basically just to sum things up, at least in Japan, there are three specific races that horses can go to, and these 3 are considered the Triple Crown races. And if you win all 3 of these Triple Crown races, you're considered one of the best racehorses in Japan ever. Hot damn, wow, that's a damn good horse race right there. Racehorse. So the Toketeo wants to win the Triple Crown races. She's gonna be the undefeated, undisputed champion. She's the heavyweight champion of horse racing, baby. Yeah! Step into a Slim Jim. I don't know why I'm doing Macho Man all of a sudden. So she wants to do that. That's her goal. And that goal throughout the anime is just has to be kept shifting and changing until eventually there just comes to a point where it's like, nah, I can't do it. There's no way. You know, 3 leg injuries, I'm never gonna be the same, you know, horse girl ever again. There's no way I can, you know, like run the same speed I ever did. And as you know, to people like you and John, like what I'm saying sounds a bit ridiculous. But I assure you,
it makes sense.
But I assure you, like,
it makes sense.
Like when you're watching the anime, like the moment where
Hey, Matchstick.
Hey, Matchstick. I'm still talking about horse shoes. Like on paper, it kind of sounds a bit ridiculous, but like the moment in the anime where Teo realizes that she might never ever be able to run the same way ever again, it actually legit got me. It's like, oh my gosh, that's actually really sad. Oh my goodness. But what makes this season so great is, honestly, this season's writing was really good with the drama, keeping you on the edge of your seats and playing with your emotions, because Tokai Teo goes through so many low points in this season, only for at the very end, you know, it's the classic trope of, you know, oh man, is this it? Is this character done for? But yet, amidst all odds, amidst everything that life threw at them, they're able to persevere and they're able to get that final W. It's like, oh, let's go. And then when you're watching all that culminate in the final race of the season, where she's running into Rima Keenan, and it's like, damn, those emotions, they're, oh man, I can feel them. I'm not gonna lie, it's really good. But also, I mentioned that Tokateo is, you know, like, the main character, but there's also other horse girls that are featured in the show. The other one mostly focuses on Major McQueen, because McQueen is, at least in the anime, considered Tokateo's rival. Essentially, they're like rivals. They're friendly, but you know they're gonna be competing against each other. And you know, and it's the classic trope of, you know, like, oh man, my rival just seems to keep getting better and better at the, you know, at our thing. Meanwhile, you know, life is just pushing me down and down while they're going up and up. And so, and so, like, you know, towards the end of the anime, where they throw a big wrench in that whole thing, where all of a sudden now, the roles are essentially kind of reversed. Where now all of a sudden, McQueen is having, like, you know, like this moment of, oh my gosh, am I ever gonna be able to race again? And you know, and again, that culminates in the final episode where Teo runs into Rima Keenan, because she's got a point to prove. She's got to prove to the world that you know, horse girls like her and McQueen, they can recover from these, you know, injuries that people would otherwise say, no, you can never recover fully from. They're able to run at their best speed, even better than before, and against all odds. And it's like, yeah, you feel it, like, yeah, let's go. So
I got a question. So is McQueen, did she ever ends up into a small town and having to repair the road before the big race?
Unfortunately, no. That said, though, okay, I guess I do kind of want to bring this up. So these horse girls, a lot of these characters are based off real life horses. But if this was 100% trying to be as close to real life as possible, some of these horses should be dead by now. Like they like, so, in fact, either dead, or some of these horses just straight up should not be interacting with other horse girls. Because, like, what do you mean that Major McQueen and Gold Ship are like considered best friends, because in real life, McQueen is like I think. If I remember correctly, the real life Major McQueen's relationship with the real life horse Gold Ship, I think McQueen's like considered like the grandmother of Gold Ship. So in real life, the real racehorse Major McQueen gave birth to another horse that would then go on to help give birth to the racehorse Gold Ship. Meanwhile, in the anime, they're just interacting side by side together, like best friends.
Okay. Whatever. Look, they all conveniently
There
was
should be
born the
jokes
same generation.
That there should be jokes that Gold Ship calls teases McQueen for being old and calls her granny.
Yeah. Oba-chan. So that would be fun.
Did I actually get that right?
What, that actually happens? I don't think so. I don't think so. But that would be great.
Missed opportunity. If so,
it is kind of a missed opportunity.
Yeah, McQueen's the maternal grandmother of the maternal grandfather of Gold Ship through Point Flag.
Oh, there we go. You can say something, not?
No, I was gonna say what SGD said, but he said it, so it's fine.
Okay.
Like, that makes no one would care about that. The slavery party.
I see. So Gold Ship just casually hanging out their grandmother is that's totally normal. But I don't understand how these horse girls are not in chains on a ship being floated off to America to work in the fields. I don't understand.
It doesn't have to be in the fields. And why go to America? These are Japan. They go to the right.
Well, look. I'm just using American slavery as the closest example that I could think of at the top of my head. Okay.
I'm just.
It could be worse. They could be going to the sugar plantations.
I guess that's true.
Or mining.
Sorry, Gold Ship. I accidentally broke your leg with the pickaxe. Guess I gotta finish the job, huh?
No. Actually,
no shit. Mining, industrial mining slavery is one of the worst.
Oh, well,
it's like really bad.
Oh, I bet.
I bet. This is actually. They should actually be working at the glue factory, which then brings in another question.
Oh my goodness. Yes, they are in fact killing their own kind to make glue.
Yeah,
in this universe, glue is exclusively made for pork.
You know what? Exactly. Pigs don't have the same rights as horses in this world.
Just imagine if this world was revealed that pigs are actually pig girls.
Well, that could be a completely different universe. Come on, side games, get hop to it. Where's my pig racing gotcha game? Huh? Where's my pig racing gotcha game?
It's a pig beauty pageant game.
Oh, true.
Trying to raise the best in show pig.
Oh, you know what? You're onto something there, SGD. You're onto something. Isn't there one horse left in real life, Chelsea? Well, no. There's still technically several horses still alive. They're just all old. Like Gold Ship's still alive. Daiwa Scarlet's still alive. I think what's her name? Dodo? Meisho Dodo? I think Dodo is still alive. I could be wrong.
I'm assuming they're you're talking about the ones that made it into the game?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure they're still doing the horse races, right?
Well, yeah, horse races are still going on. So, oh no, never mind. Oh no, wait, that's Taiki's shuttle. I think no, I think Meisho Dodo is still alive. Well, there we go. It's Taiki's shuttle that passed away 3 years ago. So, Scooby-Doo is 50 years old today, Chelsea. I did not know that. That's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. Rocky. Like Scoob. These horse girls are really cute, man. Rocky, I spent all our money on the game. Like Scoob, you spent all our money on gambling. Now we got no money left for food.
Right, we'll just eat the horse skull figurine.
Like Scoob, that figure costs like $200, man. You know how many sandwiches we could have gotten with that money?
Rocky, it's really hard to say.
Rocky, where are my resticles? I'm trying to think of what else is there to say about Umamusume Season 2. I think I kind of said most of what I want to say. I could maybe go into some details, but I wouldn't really consider the show to be the kind of thing where you will go episode by episode. It's not really an episodic thing. It's more like, because each season is like telling one whole story, so you can't really go episode by episode. I guess if you want to know, episode 2 is literally opens up with a doctor telling Teo that her leg's broken. So there's that. I think I think episode 6, she got after the race in the previous episode, that's where she got her second leg injury, and then episode 9 is where she gets her third leg injury, and that's the episode 9 is the one where that you get a little bit sad, because that's the one where she's like, oh my gosh, I don't think I'll ever beat the same horse girl ever again. Oh my goodness. And then episode 13 is the last episode of the season where everything all culminates into one big, triumphant moment. Yes, Teo, you win that race. Prove to everyone that they're wrong and all that. Let's go. So, I guess I do want to point this out. There are 2 side characters that kind of appear now and then. They're like children at this point. There are Satano Diamond and Kita-san Black, and both of them are based off of real life horses. And the funny thing is, while they're children here, the next season will be focusing on those 2 characters, and now they're all not necessarily grown up, they're teenagers now at this point. So now they could go race. They could race professionally now.
Okay, this is that.
Oh my gosh! Don't.
So does that mean that all the other horse girls from the previous seasons just graduate?
No, not really. I mean, like these girls can retire from their career, but I guess they could still stick around to I guess be emotional support for new horse girls. Actually, this actually, hold on. This is kind of be a little bit tangent about one specific character, but I just think it's really funny. So there's a horse girl in Umamusume in general named Symboli Rudolph, and she's based off obviously the real life racehorse Symboli Rudolph, and Symboli Rudolph is considered again like a legend, like one of the best racehorses to ever exist in general in real life. Like, hot damn, what a great horse or racehorse! Like the real Symboli Rudolph was so revered that he got crowned the nickname the Emperor. Like he was like the Emperor of racehorses. And so Symboli Rudolph obviously horse girl in this show. And so when you're watching the spin-off show Cinderella Grey, it's kind of interesting where like supposedly it's supposed to all this stuff is supposed to kind of take place close to or around the same time as everything else happening. So like Cinderella Grey is happening at least during the main anime, or like, you know, very close to before the main anime. So in Cinderella Grey, Rudolph is considered retired from racing, but she still attends like the whole, you know, like horse girl high school and all that. So like it's pretty much like the case of like, oh man, you know, the football jock was like, you know, the star for like 3 years, and then the senior year, you know, after a injury or something, they decide I'm gonna call it quits. I'll still be on the team though, but I'll just be there for like emotional support. so like Symboli Rudolph is like essentially like, you know, like the typical trope of like anime, you know, high school, you know, student council president and all that. And so that means obviously she has more power than the president of the United States, if we're going by anime logic, of course. So,
well, duh.
so she's the student council president, more powerful than Donald Trump himself, is considered retired. But then what's funny is like when you're watching the first season of the anime, you could tell this is like, because the first season of the anime actually came out before the mobile game. So you could tell like this is like they're probably still like trying to work out like some like, you know, like the kinks and stuff, like stories and lore and all that. And so it's kind of implied that like Symboli Rudolph is still racing. She gets in like, you know, like she gets in like, you know, like you know, training, you know, football like jersey and all that, and, for like racing, but like she's supposed to be retired. So like she doesn't attend professional races anymore, but I guess she just comes along for the team and, you know, just casually races against them for just the sake of the game. It's kind of funny. If you really want to start bringing up questions now, Joe, you gotta start questioning the timeline of things, because if we're talking about like timeline of things, then things get a bit I don't know, because like you're telling me that Kita-san Black and Satono Diamond throughout season 2 are like little kids, and then by the end of the season, they're you know, essentially mature teenagers now, able to attend the school, and so that way Kita-san Black can race alongside her idol Tokai Teo. And you're telling me this all happened in like the span? What, did puberty hit them in the span of like a week or two? What was what was that?
Remember, horse girls don't have rights.
So what's going on here chronologically? Like this, Symboli Rudolph is like considered like a retired racehorse. Like, did she decide to quit racing like a year ago? Because sometimes they treat it like, no, she was done racing like decades ago, but she's obviously still around. Yeah. Look,
Changus, to use your logic, don't think about it.
Well, yes, that's really all you can do, though. When it comes to some of this stuff, you just don't really think world building and all that is secondary to telling, you know, a fun a fun sports drama anime. That's really what it is. And like on sure, on paper, right? On paper, you would go, oh no, that doesn't sound very good. But like, you watch the anime, you play the games, and like, you know what? I kind of don't care. I'm not gonna ask questions. I don't know. Maybe because I'm just applying different standards. Maybe I'm just more lenient to when Umamusume does this versus like, I don't know, when all of a sudden there's a new Gundam show out there that like makes me go, what the fuck is going on with this roleplay? I don't understand. So I don't know. So what's going on there, Matchstick?
Oh, I'll turn the volume down.
No, no, it's fine. Well, I just wanted to know what was going on.
Oh, I was choosing between costumes.
Oh, okay.
I do need to head to bed, so.
All right.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Have a good night talking about Stephen King and suffering through Digimon, right? SED?
Yeah, that's right. Digimon. It's not just
has it improved?
No. To SGD. If I'm right, SGD, we're on the final chapter. Unless you're gonna talk about the epilogue, it's like this is where things just go completely off the rails. It's all shit. It's all shit.
We're talking about the epilogue, but like that's technically like it's the last. It's like a 13th part of the 4th chapter.
Okay.
Did the series start out promising?
For the first couple chapters, then the story started.
Oh. Man, it sucks being a Digimon fan. Most of your
actually, I would argue right now is probably the best time to be a Digimon fan. Everything SGD has been saying, you guys have been eating
Seekers
good.
Is from a couple of years ago. Yes, Seekers was from a couple of years ago, but like things have been pretty good for the past while.
Okay. I wish you had Ghost Game. Ghost Game was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it end well?
No.
Oh.
The ending, it just feels like they just... I don't know how. Like they just didn't care anymore, and they said there's Gulas's evil, there's Gamon's evil line Gulas and then Regulusmon, and the series writer says that Regulus is always the end game one. So it feels like they didn't adjust the ending for everything that came before, because the Gamamon we meet at the start of the show is the Gamamon we meet at the end of the show. But Gamamon goes through character development, and that character development gets thrown out of the window for the last couple episodes.
Oh.
But hey, Gamamon's cute though, so that's what matters, right?
Because they have Golos, and like Golos gets eaten by Gamamon in another dimension, and then he's just chilled like, you ate me, wow, because he's like, it's eat or be eaten, so Gamamon eats him. Like, oh, I guess that means you won. And then he's like, I'm from space. What? And that's why I was trying to build an army, because a meteor is going to come and destroy the Earth in over 100 years. So me and my army were going to eat it.
That's literally the plot to the Looney Tunes movie that came out this year.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Oh my god.
Golos is from another planet that was destroyed by a meteor. So his plan was, I'm not really evil. I just want to eat a meteor.
Oh, that's amazing. It's literally just the plot to the Looney Tunes movie that came out this year. Oh.
Looney Tunes, the day that Earth blew up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see that, Ninjago?
Not yet.
Oh.
You'd like it. You like it.
Yeah, you'll like it. It's great.
Yeah, I heard good things. I heard good things about it. So.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I was heading off to bed. So have a good night, guys.
All right.
Night.
Yeah, have a good night. Uh, all right. I know we're gonna be talking about Stephen King next, and not so all I can think about is just a Family Guy joke. And just, well, it's just my next story is about a Hunter Lamb.
Monster. Ooh.
Not even
You're not
trying.
even trying anymore, are you, Steven?
Yeah.
When can I?
Why can't I have it?
What can I have? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I gotta pop up my window. It's getting hot. But just to segue in, was these movies are based off Stephen King stories. Were these stories the ones he put effort into? Not.
Well, the long walk was actually the first story he ever wrote.
Oh.
It's not the first. It's not the first story he published because that, of course, that's Carrie. But like, the Long Walk was written around the time he was a freshman in the University of Maine.
Ah, okay.
So this is. So I guess.
So this is before Lamp Monster.
This is before Lamp
What about Life of Chuck? Was this also before Lamp Monster?
No, this is after Lamp Monster.
Oh, really? This was after Lamp Monster. Okay.
Yeah, the Life of Chuck.
All right, if I'm guessing, Life of Chuck was actually part of the short story collection that included Stand By Me and The Green Mile, if I'm correct, right?
No, it's very recent.
Really? How
okay.
recent?
It was released just 5 years ago.
Really?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, so 5 years and they already made a movie of it?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Is it any good?
Yeah. I guess. Before I kind of get into my preamble, yes, both these movies are really good. The reason I'm talking about both these movies is because for some reason I just noticed that like the year 2025 just seems to be the year that 3 separate creators just decided, Steven, I'm gonna adapt yours. Technically, by technicality, the Life of Chuck was released last year because it was it debuted at TIFF. But I'm gonna count it for this year because this year is technically where we got the chance. The general public got the chance to see it. So yes, in the year 2025, the year of our Lord 2025, 3 Stephen King adaptations are being released. And it's going to all culminate to Edgar Wright making his adaptation of The Running Man.
Let's go.
Which is like I had to I had to remind myself because I'm like wait, didn't The Running Man take place in 2025? It does.
Oh, that's great.
I hope the movie takes place in 2025 and it just doesn't.
It just does not resemble modern 2025 at all.
It's just future, like it'd be like Metal Gear Solid 4. But yeah, like I'm inspired to talk about I'm inspired to talk about these films just because I find it funny that like three adaptations are being released in the same year. And I like I said earlier, I am happy to say that like these count like as far as the releases, as far as like right now, just talking about what has been released, which is The Life of Chuck and The Long Walk. These are some of the good ones. So The Life of Chuck. Really quick. It is based
Hey,
on.
I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good night.
All right. Have a good night, Master.
Have a good night, Master. It is based on The Life of Chuck is an adaptation of the Stephen King novella. Because we need to give short stories a fancy term, novellas.
Novellas.
Released in his in the collective, his short story collective, If It Bleeds. Like I said, it's very recent work. Basically, the synopsis is it examines the life of Chuck Krantz. Charles Chuck Krantz, a 39-year-old real estate agent who I'm debating whether or not I should really give away the plot, because it's like not get into the nitty-gritty, but there is something that like when you watch the film, it becomes apparent very early on. And like, I'm not gonna give away the twist. I guess I'll say it. The short story is told in reverse chronological order. It recounts, Chuck dying at the age of 39 from a brain tumor, all the way to his early childhood. And not giving too much away. The film, I forgot to mention, we're talking about a film. The film, it was directed and written by Mike Flanagan. He's a filmmaker. He's a filmmaker best known for Hush, like the movie Hush, Oculus, making the good Ouija film.
A good Ouija film.
There are just two Ouija films. There's the first one where it's set in modern day and teenagers dying and whatever, and they made a prequel. And Mike Flanagan, directed and wrote it, and he made it good.
He made it good. Okay.
and he's known for a lot of his Netflix projects, like we got like the Haunting of Hill House, The Haunting of Bly Manor, Midnight Mass, the Midnight Club, and his adaptation of The Fall of the House of Usher. And of course, mentioning Stephen King, Mike Flanagan is he is a self-proclaimed huge fan of Stephen King. He right now he has directed 3 works by King: Gerald's Game, Doctor Sleep, and this one, The Life of Chuck. Yeah. Okay. I guess to talk about my initial thoughts. Really, really good film. Like Mike Flanagan is one of those creators that I think it's hyperbole, but I think I'll just come out and say I think he's a genius. He's someone who is not shy. He's not shy with what do you call it? Being wordy. And one of the things I really like is that he directs a lot of horror stuff. Of course, like Doctor Sleep, Gerald's Game, Hush, Oculus, Ouija. A lot of these are horror focused, like Midnight Mass. But he adds like there's a depth. He adds with these interesting characters that he manages to make you like them. The same goes for The Life of Chuck. It's a great film that feels like that has the quality of a stage play. Matthew Lillard is in the movie. He's in a small role.
But okay.
He's given one of the best monologues of just the early.
All right.
And essentially the film the film is simply just loving, it's just it's examining the life of a man that is going to die. But kind of knowing that, even despite that happening, a lot of tragedies that kind of happened during his early childhood, he still had a love of, he still had a love and passion of life like no other. I want to show you guys Life of Chuck because it's already out on it's already been out on digital.
Sure.
But it's just out of the 2 right now, it's edged out a bit to be my favorite.
Okay.
But I do not want to undersell The Long Walk, which I'm going to get to right now. I have a lot more to say about the Long Walk because there's some story details that I could get into without kind of revealing too much.
All right.
So essentially, the Long Walk is a novel, again, written by Stephen King, which he published under his pseudonym Richard Bachman.
Oh.
So, okay, so it's a Bachman book. And okay, it was like I did mention this before. It was one of the first stories that Stephen King had written when during his sort of like his interest at a young age of writing. But a lot of his manuscripts before Carrie, he kind of started doubting himself, and then he kind of shelved it, and then like a man heckles you through Playboy, and then all of a sudden we're pouring the pig blood on Carrie. So like the Long Walk, both the book and the movie, it's set in dystopian America, and there is a state enforced competition referred to as, of course, the Long Walk.
Let's go. I love when the horrors. Man, is the government evil?
The government's evil.
Well, clearly Steven doesn't think so anymore.
Well, remember, Nick. Remember what government we have now. So you probably still.
Yeah, but now he wants things hidden.
Hey, you know what? You know what, Nick? All I'm gonna say is, Steven could just be like Frank Reynolds in this situation, man. he just wanted to do the snorkeling. That's all.
Okay. The Long Walk. It is a competition that's simultaneously referred to as enlistable and set up by lottery. So there's imagine. Well, no. I got a perfect example to. Actually, no. Okay. Do you know about the Philippine? No. The Thailand draft system.
No.
So like every year, Thailand does a draft where kind of like kind of like how South Korea does its draft, where like once you turn a certain age, you must participate.
You must enlist.
You must enlist. But in Thailand, it's quite literally a lottery system where like if you
your enlistment in the military is entirely gotcha.
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing.
So like, if they call your name and they say you're not in the list, everyone throws a big party. if they call your name and you are enlisted, well, nice knowing you.
Nice knowing you. That is great.
I know.
You think people place bets as well? Like there's a whole like gambling system on if if like a person you know is gonna get enlisted or not.
I believe so.
It's like what it's like. Hey guys, oh why you so down, man? I just got enlisted. Fuck! God damn it! I have to cough up $100 now. You made me lose a bet. I hope you die in the middle. I hope you die in your service, you bastard. So that's is that what's going on here? It's just gotcha if you gotta go into state enforced oil marathon.
Genghis, it's not only gotcha, but every every boy who put their name down volunteered. So the long walk follows Raymond Garrity. I'm pretty sure he's like 17. He, along with 100 kids, 50 in the movie, simply have to do, one task, just walk. You just continuously walk until you are the only one left. The rules are you cannot you cannot fall behind 4 miles per hour. 3 in the movie.
All right.
If you do fall behind, they issue you a warning. If you rack up 3 warnings, you'll be executed on the spot. There is a possibility that you can remove one of your warnings if you manage to stay within the target speed for an hour.
All right. So for an hour, you gotta walk 3 miles per hour, and then what you do to give it like a break to slow down.
In the books, yeah. In the movies, no.
Like the movie made it even worse. That's funny.
The movie made it even worse.
Guys, I'm starting to think a state enforced like marathon is not a good thing. Ray through the marathon, he gets to meet a variety of like colorful young men who fortunately there only must be one. McVrees, Olsen, Peter McVrees, Hank Olsen, Stebbs, Art, Arthur Boat, Arthur Boat, Barkovich, and I'm trying to remember if I'm. Nah, I think I've said everyone. And like
the entire book. Yeah, the entire book is this journey of these young boys, these not young boys, like young men. Kind of talking, kind of waxing about their life up until they decided to join the survival. The book is very, the book is very philosophical. It deals with like themes of masculinity, and of course the purpose of life. Well, specifically more or less what your purpose should be. And of course, like the Joker's favorite term, society.
Society. Batman.
Society.
Society tells you that you shouldn't have feelings towards Pokemon. But society has no laws for Pokemon. Is Arthur Batman?
So interesting thing about the Long Walk is it's kind of been in development hell for like several years now. Like it was one of those adaptations that like wasn't necessarily difficult, but it did have a habit of kind of being batted around because of circumstances. So it was an adaptation that many were interested in, but it just never got made by variation of factors. Like the first director to be picked, the first potential director to be picked was George Romero, and like Stephen King was good friends with George Romero, obviously because Stephen King and George Romero worked on Creepshow. Because Romero directed the film and Stephen wrote the screenplay, and also he's the main character of one of the segments. So like at first, George Romero was slotted to direct, and then later Frank Darabont wanted to get his hand try his hand at it, but that fell through. David Hayter was writing a treatment for the movie, but he backed out. So there was it is that sense of it's the one earliest Stephen King story that has never really gotten a proper adaptation, until now. And it's directed by Lauren. I should.
Let me look this up. Oh, Long Walk. And what you got from Wikipedia? Francis Lawrence.
Yeah, Francis Lawrence.
What is he?
He's done the Hunger Games. Yeah. So like.
Oh, I Am Legend.
Yeah, he's directed.
Oh,
I Am Legend.
okay.
Uh,
That's a lot of Hunger Games.
and it's written. The screenplay was written by J.T. Muller, who. What kind of? I believe he said he was a Stephen King fan. Stephen King actually gave Molnar his blessing because Stephen loved Stephen loved the movie he made, the movie that was released last year that he penned, Strange Darling. And so he was given his complete blessing to work on The Long Walk. And Molnar knocked it out of the park. Okay. Don't get me wrong, Lawrence, great directing to him. But my issues with the Hunger Games series is not the directing.
Well, it's been a while. It's been a while since I even read the books. I remember reading them back in high school.
Remember, Chinggis, rich people are bad.
Rich people are bad. There's another Hunger Books book coming out next year.
Yeah, it's a prequel.
Yeah, they've been doing prequels on how the Hunger Games, the Hunger.
All right. So.
It's prequels where Abner Snow, Donald Sutherland. That's how he becomes a baddie.
Okay.
But like, like we mentioned Hunger Games, and The Long Walk kind of occupies that sort of survivalist fiction, survival game fiction. But I think the thing that separates The Long Walk compared to obviously the Hunger Games, but Battle Royale, Squid Game, kind of comes down to how the competition is portrayed in this in the story. And how in Battle Royale it's a humiliation ritual. In Squid Game it's a gambler's it's a gambler's guilty pleasure. Hunger Games, the rich. But in the world of The Long Walk, not only is this kind of seen as commonplace, this competition has kind of just been cemented as commonplace. It's not so much that death is trivial, it's that people are willingly signing up to be part of the walk, because being the last to survive the long walk grants you the desire, which is just a quite literally a no strings attached wish. like a no string attached prize. That's the right word.
Alright.
Where you can ask for anything as long as it doesn't it doesn't affect politics, and if it's physically possible. So if you win and you ask for money, boom. If you win and you want a slave, boom.
Damn, slavery? I want a slave. Guess I gotta win this race.
Oh, and
Which I guess, I'm sorry, but the horse, it would be a horse girl.
Okay. Uh-huh.
So not like I said in the beginning, a lot of these boys signed up to be part of the long walk, and of course they were chosen by chance, but it's still kind of it's still kind of worth saying that they put their name in the hat to allow this to happen. And the entire story kind of explores that of these boys that are willingly kind of throwing away their lives for the sake of a fantasy that what do you call that an authority an authority promises them. So there is that aspect of obviously that aspect of dystopian fiction of being undermined by supreme authority, but also just Ray himself in the story he joins the long walk because his reason for joining the long walk, it really comes down to he doesn't have he's aimless, and part of him kind of just feels like being a waste of space for that. And the book and the movie is enforcing the idea of through the experience of these other boys, and having death kind of laid before him, does he find the drive for life. Yeah, I mentioned it. The movie's really good. I initially thought it was going to go from how the trailer showed it. I thought it was going to lean a lot more into horror, which the initial the underlying idea of the competition and the fact that to everyone in this setting, this is just commonplace. It's televised. They're kind of sad and shocked that a person is killed right by them. They consider it normal. The rules of execution is considered normal. That's just what that's just what happens. You die. So there is still that underlying horror, but the movie and execution, it because obviously it's a movie and it doesn't get a lot of time to delve into a lot of the deeper philosophy. it chooses to portray it through its tone. And the best way to describe The Long Walk is honestly like it gives off vibes of Stand By Me.
Oh.
The book itself can be kind of considered a proto Stand By Me, where you follow these boys, and they kind of befriend each other and like pal around with each other, despite being in this dangerous and like inhumane condition. And and through their interaction, they kind of come to grips with like existential ideas. About mortality and also purpose. So the book itself can really be seen as that proto Stand By Me, and the movie reflects that by having a lot of the character interactions. It's very modernized. It's like I read this for high school, so like I do want to reread it again, but I don't remember like a lot of cursing in the book. So like the script is modern in that sense of like kind of showing camaraderie in the same vein as Generation Kill. But oddly enough, and this is something that it kind of shares with The Life of Chuck. And that because it is a Stephen King story, a lot of people have a very interesting way of how they kind of perceive Stephen King, kind of the world Stephen King stories are in, and that Stephen King stories are always kind of portrayed as being in a time frame between like the 50s or the 60s, where like obviously in the Long Walk, everyone's driving like really old cars. It's not specifically said it's supposed to be in the 60s, but it's it's shot, and it kind of keeps into that that same idea of this was written during the 60s. So technology, technology reflects that. Fashion, kind of the fashion the characters wear reflects that. But even then, it still manages to maintain a sense of timelessness. Because no one's just using like 60s lingo, but just through the world itself, it kind of evokes this feeling of being in a different time, but still having modern sensibilities. Yeah, like the movie can get like just as emotional as Stand By Me. Obviously, it's really thrilling, because it has my favorite thing ever in stories, when the spooky man on a PA system telling you that you're like, if you don't do something fast enough, you're gonna die. Like some of my favorite moments in the film is just the guys having a conversation, and in the background you can still hear the soldiers telling like the stragglers, that they're falling behind. You know, they're still giving the straggler warnings. I'm like, that's great. It's great. It's great that, like, you know, even when the film has to slow down, the soldiers, you know, the extras, the military extras are still told to do their job. But like, another thing is, you know, like, a lot of great performances. And this is a film that's kind of just chock filled with like, you know, not big names. The only real, like, I can say, like, a big name in this film is like Mark Hamill.
Okay.
I should also mention that Mark Hamill was also in Life of Chuck.
Oh, he was. Okay.
Yeah, he gives a really great performance in Life of Chuck.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he does.
No, I understand from the tone of your voice.
I fucking
this is entirely your fault, Nick. You 100% ruined any perception I had of Mark Hamill previously until you told me that story.
I know.
Like, he's a great actor. I'm sure he gives a damn good performance. But man, that story, you ruined him for me, Nick. I hope you're happy.
I'm not, because I'm just reminded that he's like that.
Yeah.
Here, I did have a conversation with a coworker. Like, he didn't like Hamill's performance in the movie because, to be honest, Mark Hamill is pretty much chewing the scenery in this film. I like it, you know, because, like, I like when actors, you know, an actor does that, you know, like this.
Like, is he going like full Joker or?
Well, he's, the best way to describe it is the accent he's putting on is like if he decided to sound an octave higher of skips while channeling Sergeant Slaughter.
Oh, okay. Shit, that actually sounds really fun. Okay, then.
It does sound. It is really fun. Like, there's a great moment towards the end where Garrity starts insulting him, and he's relishing it. Like, he's not even angry. He's not like, oh, you know, like I'm gonna come over there, you know, and do whatever, you know, the hell. No, like, he just loves the fact that, like, you know, one of, you know, the contestants is being defiant against him because that shows how, you know, masculine he is. But, like, you know, if I had to give him a rating on the Pacino meter, he is a solid 6. He's not yelling, but like, but like, you know, he's having a nice taste of that scenery. But like, every single, like, actor in this film, like, just gives a great performance. David Johnson, who was Andy, the replicant. Not replicant. I'm not Andy, the synthetic from Romulus, Alien Romulus. He's one of the standouts. You know, one of the stroke stealers. And then Cooper Hoffman, who was in Licorice Pizza, the Paul Thomas Anderson film. Olsen is being played by Ben Wang, who was in Dee Dee.
All right.
A really good film. Like, I'm surprised. Like, I searched it up. I'm like, who's the actor who plays Curly. Curly is the kid that dies the first in both the book and the movie. Who is the actor who plays him? Because I'm like, he looks familiar. And it's like he's the actor who plays JoJo from Jojo Rabbit.
Oh. All right.
I like, it's it's like, it's great. He gives a great performance, and also like Garrity's mother is played by Judy Greer. So it's like, imagine if Cheryl was your mother.
Oh gosh. Oh my god. Honestly, this can't be in the this can't be part of the Archer universe because as soon as that baby would have popped out, Cheryl would have punted like across a fucking football field. Because and the reason she carried it to term was so she could actually do that.
That's actually such a funny idea. The idea of you willingly go through pregnancy just so you could punt a baby.
Just a murk it.
That's so morbidly funny. It's not even like an abortion. It's not even an abortion. Like, no, I'm gonna wait for the baby to fully come out of the body, then I'll kill it. It's like, jeez.
It's not abortion if it's murder.
It's not
Spawn campaign.
Spawn campaign. Oh my gosh.
It's not abortion. It's spawn camping.
It's spawn camping.
The cast here is great. I do want to mention, without spoilers, some changes from the book.
Okay.
Because obviously because of the nature of the movie, there's things that you kind of have to take out that can't be explored further. A character gets removed, and their entire reason for joining the Long Walk gets transplanted to Olsen. Stebbin's fate. It's changed. I actually like the movies version of Stebbin's fate a little bit more.
Oh, okay.
I guess, without spoiling the movie and just kind of spoiling the book, which is, it's a book that's been around, for like, 60 years. Stebbin, just kind of dies of he's getting sick throughout the story, and so he just sort of dies of pneumonia.
Oh, damn. Okay.
But it makes sense, because obviously he's developing, he's developing a sickness outside with no medication. So obviously, it makes sense he'd die that way, but it is a bit anticlimactic once he kind of reveals why he joins the Long Walk.
Oh, I see.
And I do like how the movie Yeah, I do like how the movie kind of handles his fate. You know what? Yeah, why the hell not? It surrounds the book. McVree's sexuality
Okay.
is kind of implied.
Implied. Like, what, like he likes men, or?
Yeah, in the book, like Garrity, like Garrity. Obviously, he's the point of view character, so everything is kind of filtered through him. And he kind of, he starts thinking about his his own masculinity and like sexuality, and he sort of like McVree's mentions liking Garrity. And in the book is very tasteful. Just that idea of Garrity reflecting on is he hitting on me? Does he like me? But also part of him kind of just going, but like I can't reciprocate. In the movie that doesn't really happen. So like,
is he just full on gay in the movie?
They make it's up to interpretation, not a right word. It's subtle.
Okay.
Where like they like Garrity and the other guys are like, oh, how about you, McFreeze? Are you and like, is there anyone you like to bang? And he kind of becomes coy about it.
I see.
And like Barkovich, he's the scumbag of the story. It starts making like insulting remarks.
Okay.
So like,
does he drop the F? Does he drop the F word to him?
No.
No.
But,
oh.
He might as well.
Might as well have.
Same goes for like Barkovich's motive for joining the Long Walk, because in the book he's just a nihilist.
That sounds exhausting.
That sounds exhausting.
Sounds exhausting. Yeah, like he literally just joined the walk so that he can see other people die.
Oh wow.
He's like he causes a fight with one of the kids, and that fight results in them getting executed.
Okay.
So like the thing with McFreeze, it's sort of it's kind of you get the gist of what Barkovich is there for, because because by the time the walk starts, he's already antagonizing people.
Oh, okay.
And the motive. Oh yeah, I do need to mention McVreeze in the movie compared to the book is considered an orphan.
Oh, okay.
And I think they sort of, the reason they sort of went with that is because Garrity actually has a reason for wanting to join the Long Walk compared to the book. I don't want to give it away.
Right.
But like, and it actually, that change with McVree's regarding his background actually is important regarding the ending. And this is the major difference that the movie does compared to the book. Is the ending. Because I don't want to say any more because like.
Well, I guess I guess I can ask: Is this a good change compared to the book?
It keeps to the spirit. It keeps to the spirit of what. It keeps to the spirit to the ending of the book. In a way that kind of reflects the changes that was made into the movie.
Okay.
Because what I can say is that the movie kind of adds this layer of do you want your purpose in life to be filled with hate?
I see.
Because like it will cloud your worldview, and it'll prevent you from actually looking at the bright side of life, which is McVeigh's purpose in both the book and the movie. I can see where people who like the book may have a problem with the ending. Like I said, it kind of keeps with the spirit of the book. That I wasn't really expecting it, but I was really, but I like it for what it is. It's a good ending because it works for what the movie sets up. But I understand someone who would maybe like the book from the ending from the book better.
Oh, okay.
But like in short, two of these movies just absolute absolute joys for this year. Like I wasn't expecting The Long Walk. Like I was expecting it to be good, but I wasn't really expecting it to be I guess in my opinion, like one of the most standout. One of the more standout of the adaptations. And in short, as I wrap this up, I don't imagine I'm in agreement with my coworker. I don't like the trailer that's put out for The Running Man, but I'm willing to believe that's just the fault of the trailer.
I kind of feel like trailers in general nowadays are not really doing a good job. I think just it feels like what a lot of people just say nowadays. It just feels like everyone just kind of comes to agreement that These trailers aren't good. You
like. It's like the problem is that like the problem is like a trailer has to sell you on a movie in the most simplest way possible. At the same time, like a movie can be many things at once, and so when like a trailer doesn't highlight, like a trailer, for various reasons doesn't really highlight a core aspect of the film because it needs to boil it down. It needs to boil it down for the general populace in a digestible way. I think that's sort of the problems with like trailers nowadays, because like to bring up Transformers 1, the not only is the trailer completely horrible, it's horrible because it doesn't reflect a lot of what the movie, the core aspects of the movie, because at the same time it's trying to market to
children,
which is like, I'm not insulting any Transformers fans, including you guys, but like, the like to ad agencies, the core marketing demographic for something like Transformers is going to be children.
Yeah. Oh, you see something?
No, but yeah, like for to get back to my original point, I have hopes for Edgar Wright's Running Man, like because like I'm sure like Edgar Wright is given full control, and I know that like deep down inside it's gonna be like really fun. Movie. I'm looking forward to it.
Neato.
So SGD, I must have you answer this question. What if like like if Digimon do not like to battle, are they slaves?
I don't know, are they? Oh, he deafened. Oh. Damn. He's in the middle of something. Okay. If they don't like to battle, are they slaves?
Oh, SGT, you're back.
Oh, SGD, you're back.
I was like, SGD, I have a one simple question for you. If Digimon do not like to battle, are they slaves?
Digimon don't have rights, not.
They don't have rights.
Generally, Digimon have an inbuilt combat instinct. So if they don't like to battle, they're defective. Very few Digimon, like it's the low single digits, Digimon above the baby level like a combat instinct.
So the pixel must not suffer to live.
The pixel must not suffer. Well, you know what? Even if Digimon were slaves, there's no laws against saying you can't have them as slaves. There's no laws against Digimon, Batman.
They recently revealed that Shambhala, and Shambhala is split into two. One is ruled by 3 Chinese women, and the other is ruled by 3 Chinese men. Chinese men. Yeah, survival of the fittest, guys. You're all on your own.
You're on your own.
If you don't fight, you die.
You don't fight, you die. Well, I think I should need that laugh, not because it's all downhill from here. It's all downhill. Is there SGD, I gotta ask, just so is not so miserable for you. Is there anything you liked at all in this chapter of Seekers? Like, just anything that made you at least like have like a little smirk, or no?
One singular line, Chengus.
Okay. It's just one.
It was a brief exchange of dialogue.
All right. Damn. That doesn't really give me good hopes. So, all right. So you were talking about the final chapter of Seekers. Just to help us out, let's do a little quick recap. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, what went on?
So we did a massive flashback about Tartarus' backstory, and then Tartarus showed up at Eiji's house, and he's like, "Come with me if you don't want to get arrested." And he says, like, "I have a medicine that can revive DMIA patients, but there's only one." And Eiji's like, "Cool, you can just get another one, Professor, so it'll be fine."
Oh, okay.
They need two, but they only have one, but the Professor can just make another one.
Oh, I see, of course.
And the Sons of Chaos started a massive attack on the gateway to the depths of the digital world.
All right.
But then the battle starts heating up in Chapter 4. Digipolice on one fighting... Sons of Chaos are fighting, the Gatekeeper Digimon are fighting. One of those Gatekeeper Digimon, they never say.
They never say. It doesn't matter.
The trailers are like, they're Blade Kawagamon, but the novel doesn't say it, and the trailers lie.
Oh.
So as far as I'm concerned, it could be an army of...
I see. So even Digimon's not safe from bad trailers.
And it's like live action trailers for every trailer. It's like, this doesn't happen. This could never have happened. But they say crackers are from all over.
All right.
And there's actually some good description chapter that were absolutely butchered by the English translation.
Oh, let's go.
But they also introduced Yuling used to be called the Witch of Three Roads when she was a hacker/cracker.
Okay.
If you're familiar with your mythology, this is to Hecate.
Oh, okay.
The English translation calls her the Witch of the Crossroads, but no, it's specifically in Japanese referring to Three Roads, which is a distinct term from crossroads. Because a crossroads is two roads crossing over each other.
Uh-huh.
And Hecate is usually called a goddess associated with crossroads. No, she's associated with the Three Roads for some reason. Because I think of the whole three personality nature, three faces of Hecate, whatever. And that's the extent of the reference. It's just Hecate was called the Witch of the Three Roads, so we'll call Yuling the same thing. They actually explain how she gets called the Witch of Three Roads in manga backstory. Which I'm talking about in a few weeks, I guess. But even Satsuki is there, crammed inside a Mechanorimon with under specific orders. Do not evolve your Numemon. But they bring up things like if you cross the C line or the L line, you'll get disciplinary action. But like, if you cross the L line, you're effectively dead. You can't discipline someone for crossing the L line when they're in a. Like, why bring that up? But like the aside from the bad English translation, they actually managed to do some good tension. There's a little bit of smart writing where they say there's Seals Dramon sweeping Wall Slum for the leaders of the Sons of Chaos in case the attack on the gateway is a diversion from something else.
Okay.
And then AG shows up and just jumps on Mechanorimon. And he has a back and forth with him, which just kills the tension because Satsuki is a terrible character.
All right.
Just, I could not take Satsuki serious in chapter 1. Chapter 4. She is just so out of place in this whole thing, like even more so than. This is supposed to be AG's story. But then they bring up another act, for like an act is something politicians have to enact. But they said that politicians can enact any laws because the public weren't aware. But then there's the Digital Subversive Activities Prevention Act. There's another law against Digimon, which is different from ones that were brought up previously.
All right. How's it different?
It's different. It's a different one. It's like the high school kids with Espimon were breaking like this law and this law, but now the Sons of Chaos are breaking this law. Like, okay.
Alright.
They go over philosophical things like, what does it take to be a mind linker? Like, is it love for Saria Senji or trust in Digimon, like what Tartarus has? But it's like mind linking is supposedly a measure of your cracking ability, but like the Digimon's doing the cracking, not the person. But like the whole Ryu Senji's, man, they were not planning the big twist for very long, I take it. But then they reveal that there's 2 mind-linked Commandramon fighting on the battlefield, and they can take on Lugarmon.
Alright.
Just because they're mind linkers, but like AG is supposed to be a really skilled mind linker. Like, but then they reveal those 2 Commandramon are actually their secret weapon because they evolve into High Commandramon, which is Commandramon's new adult level.
Ooh.
To go with Cargo Dramon all the way from chapter 1.
Alright.
But then Lugarmon evolves because they have to protect their friends. But like, you don't know any of these people. He's been on one mission with Marvin, talked to him a little bit, and just met Tartarus. But he becomes Soul Lugarmon. I'll talk about it at the end.
Alright.
But then Soul Lugarmon, having evolved again, gained even more of his memory. What did he remember? I don't know. Like Soul Lugarmon tries to act like a tough guy in front of the High Commandramon, but then AG calls his bluff, like, hey, you're actually taking a lot of damage. You're not. Like, AG, we're trying to intimidate them. It's like, why is AG so stupid? It's painful. And AG's concerned, like, don't kill them, because if we DMIA some cops, I won't have a life to go back to. Like, AG, you DMIA'd Leon, and you're like, well, the police can't arrest me because there's no laws against DMI.
There's no laws against DMIing people. But I shouldn't do the same thing to the police, though, because they'll arrest me.
But like, Soul Lugarmon just beats these 2 High Commandramon, and it's like, oh, they're Yuling's hand-picked pair of mind linkers whom she trained to near perfection.
Ooh.
They can evolve once.
Okay.
She trained these mind linkers like, congratulations, you can evolve once
You can evolve
to level
once.
4, and Digimon can go up to level 6.
Alright.
You think they'd be able to turn into Tankdramon or something at least? Nope.
No.
They point out Solugamon's Digimon interface is on its forehead, which is actually a mistake, because for some reason, Solugamon's Digicore interface is actually on its chest, which is unique amongst the prototype Digimon, because they all have theirs on their forehead.
Oh, okay.
Except for Solugamon, for some reason, which is weird. Like, I mean, it should be on the forehead. Like, it's just a flub.
Alright.
Like, AG is an S-class code cracker for real this time because he has Solugamon. Like, but it's like, why does code cracking level pertain to your ability to mind link? It doesn't make any sense. And then there's a translation flub because they say that Lugamon is a vaccine. It's like, who did this translation? Crunchyroll? It was Crunchyroll, wasn't it?
Was it?
And I don't know. We don't know who did the translation. We don't even know who wrote this. There's a reference to Ghost Game. The 2 times they mistranslated virus as vaccine. Which, like, if you know katakana, those are 2 completely different words. But like they really reinforce Kosuke's motivation as being "I miss my wife" tales. And like the English kind of ruins it because he really wants to save Saya, but the English makes it like he has to be the one saving. He's doing it out of his pride. It's like that's not what the Japanese is implying at all. Because like, it's not I will save Saya. It's I must be the one to save Saya. It's like. But they also try to say Yuling and Kosuke were the best of friends. Like that's not what you showed in the last chapter. Like every interaction they had was hostile. At least from Yuling's side. Like she was always hostile towards Kosuke in like varying levels. But then somehow Doraemon knows about what's in the depths of the digital world, like the sacred chalice, like the place, which is in a place no Digimon has ever been to. Like, how does he know this? But the English also butchering things, making it sound like Kosuke saving Saya is more important than like him being the one to save Saya is more important than actually saving Saya.
Oh, okay.
It's like no one can rescue Saya unless it's me, because me saving Saya is more important than Saya being saved. Like,
I see.
Because the English really pushes this chapter. But then they say more stupid stuff like the left platoon is half destroyed with a total loss of nearly 30% of its strength. Tactically, it's determined to be annihilated. So 50% of your troops are gone, but you still have 70% of your firepower, but basically the whole platoon is worthless. There's effectively no more platoon. It's like,
you said this was the translation? What is it? What about in the original Japanese?
The Japanese says the same thing for that section.
Oh.
Now clearly this math was done by a woman. They're jeering in the audience. That joke was written by a woman. Just kidding, we don't hire women.
Oh.
I miss Norm MacDonald, Chinggis. I miss him a lot.
We all miss Norm.
I don't know if this is related, but we do have this sound clip.
I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
You know, this Hitler guy, something about him puts me off.
The more I learn about him, the more I dislike about him.
So, oh, you know, he he reunited the country. He promoted a strong economy.
Hold the fort. Hated
Hated
Jews.
Jews.
I think another great part about that was just like, it's like, I believe we should kill this Hitler guy. Well, I mean, he's dead or he died. Really? I didn't know he was sick.
I was a joke about when OJ died. Like, OJ died? Really? Like, where is he? I don't see him anywhere.
OJ died. Well,
like, I'm in heaven wondering what OJ is.
Well, he's dead. So really, I didn't know he was sick.
But like the loss of the two High Commanders mine irreparably destroyed the main fighting force of the left platoon. Like, so two guys were your main fighting force. Like, are you kidding me? Are you serious? How many people were in that platoon? I think I picked up on a flub in the Japanese.
Oh.
Where Satsuki calls Eiji a kozo. And she's like, that's not a term I've found anywhere. It's like, is it supposed to be saying bozo? like did they write ko instead of bo?
Mm-hmm.
Like, because they beat Dorogoromon and Oriomon are fighting for this entire chapter up until this point, and then Dorogoromon comes out on top. So the Digipolice have to pull out under Yeiling's orders because there's a contingency. If she gets beaten, pull out. And tension gets really weird again. Like, the Sons of Chaos leaders just have a quick chat. Like, oh, well, see ya. We're done here. Well, you guys handle the rest. Like, bye, I'm off. I'm on my way to go pick up my kid from school. Like, okay. But then they say that to crack the gate, you need 3 perfect level Digimon who are prototypes. It's believed they have to be perfect level because Digimon couldn't evolve past the perfect level originally, but the prototypes can evolve to the ultimate level, presumably because they're prototypes. But then why doesn't the gate require ultimate levels if the only can be opened by prototypes and prototypes can evolve past the perfect level? It seems a little silly. Like, the administrator can't see into that part of the digital world that they're going. But why would you develop that system in the first place if you yourself cannot access it? Like, who made this? Because the digital world built a gate to keep out human data. So someone built this, especially with stuff that comes later. It implies that the administrator built it. So why would the administrator build this system? But then something I was thinking about leading up to chapter 4, because on the poster they have a Chaos Dramon. And I assume the Chaos Dramon would be story important because it's Chaos Dramon. It is like the biggest thing the crack teams have in Digimon lore. Because it's an upgraded Mugen Dramon. And they say like, DMIA, someone being DMIA could negatively affect the Digimon. It might make it act up. And they're like, oh, the Black Agumon is Chaos Dramon. But then I started to worry, like, I think the Chaos Dramon might just be a random Chaos Dramon, because originally I thought the Mugen Dramon they were going to capture in Chapter 2 would become Chaos Dramon, but Leon killed it. Yeah, the Chaos Dramon's just a random Chaos Dramon. They just had lying around.
Okay.
It's like, you go to all this effort to get Mugen Dramon, and... Are you serious? Like, I hate this story. They advertised in the card game that they were going to make a Chaos Dramon for Seekers support. And the card comes out, And befitting Seekers, it is the worst Chaos Dramon that will likely ever exist in the card game.
Oh, okay.
Because some big brain is like, it can't evolve from Mugen Dramon. Digicross from Mugen Dramon. And Digicrossing in the card game is you take 2 specified Digimon. You take a card that has like Digicross requirement, and then play it and put the materials underneath it to reduce its play cost.
Okay.
When you Digicross a card, if you have it on the field, you discard all its evolution sources. And Mugen Dramon's whole thing is having a massive stack of evolution sources that are machine and cyborg Digimon. So to play the Chaos Dramon, you have to lose all sources, so there's no point using it.
Ah, I see.
So it's like a Chaos Dramon that is useless and undercuts the entire strategy. How very befitting Digimon Seekers. And they point out, like, no one's controlling the Chaos Dramon. It's using bots because it's too dangerous to mind link with. Also, it is specifically not the Mugen Dramon from Nation X, even though they look similar.
Okay.
It really should have just been the Mugen Dramon from Nation X. It really should have been.
Alright.
But like, even despite what they showed in Chapter 3, they don't need to attack the gateway this time. They just crack it open. Like, in Chapter 3, they seem damaging it. And the attack carries the code, but they don't need to do that anymore. I think Satsuki is still around and just throws herself at Oriyumon, Doragoromon, Zridamon, Doramon, and Lugamon, and just kind of stands there talking at them, Tartarus and Eiji. And then she summons a state secret Digimon, Brigade Dramon, which is Dramon's new level 6. But then they say weird things like Brigade Dramon's supposed to be a 2-seater. Like, what do you mean a 2-seater? You don't sit inside Brigade Dramon, and 2 people can't mind link to one. Well, they haven't established that. But then somehow Satsuki's controlling Brigade Dramon. Like, well, they need to be using bots, and that wouldn't take 2 people. Because the bots are doing all the work. Like, they established with the Chaos Dramon, you can control it through bots. Even if you aren't mind linking. And Satsuki can't be mind linking to the Unumemon, who is right next to her.
Alright.
When they bring up that in many cases using tools is better than mind linking, which is a concern I brought up earlier. Like, what's the benefit of mind linking if tools don't have a time limit? It's like, although the specs are clearly inferior to mind link Mega, considering the limited operating time, the overall performance of such tools is likely to be better in many cases. So they establish various things out of the story, which make him. It's Super Saiyan 3.
It's Super Saiyan 3. Does that mean you get to get a massive forehead and lose your eyebrows?
No.
Damn. Never mind. I don't want to do. It's not cool anymore.
Like, it gives you a big power boost, but like, is it really worth the trade-offs? But then Brigade Dramon and Chaos Dramon don't really fight. It just Brigade Dramon fires some pew-pews at Chaos Dramon, and Chaos Dramon just shrugs them off because it's covered in red Digizoid, the most offensive form of Digizoid. Aside from gold Digizoid.
I see.
The weird thing about Brigade Dramon and Chaos Dramon is like, the D Brigade has Dark Dramon, which is more of a Chaos Dramon, and then the Crack Team has Aegis Dramon, which is more of a Brigade Dramon equivalent. And I think Dark Dramon would have been a better thing here because it's it's very dangerous and hard to control. And then Aegis Dramon is more like Brigade Dramon because it's the big floating tactical support airship. And then, of course, as they're trying to crack the gate, as last time Omegamon shows up again. So, and then it shoots Chaosdramon with the Garurumon cannon, and then Brigadramon shoots Omegamon, but it runs out of ammo.
Oh.
Somehow, it just runs out of ammo. Like, it fires an impossible amount of bullets per second that you can't run out of ammo because the amount of bullets it fires in a second, it would not be able to hold that many. But also the gun overheated or something. It's a typical Seekers fashion. It's like it's one end or the other, but they're both mutually exclusive.
All right.
But then Omegamon has to stop the trio from getting into the digital world, and so it attacks Kosuke. But then Kosuke summons a pair of ultimate level Digimon, which is why he was gathering ultimate level Digimon in Chapter 2. Their purpose: meat shields.
Oh, meat shields. I see.
Just summons 2 unnamed ultimate level Digimon to tank Omegamon's attack. But apparently that doesn't kill them, I guess, because Marvin just gathers them up after the fact.
Alright.
But then the trio vanish into the digital world. And then Omegamon just looks at Satsuki and Marvin, who are just standing watching, and pieces out. It's like, oh, well, I stopped the guys trying to get... I failed to stop the guys getting to... Bye.
Bye.
And Tadros is like, Satsuki's might fine, Marvin's a gentleman. I was like, dude, as far as you know, they're both dead. You have no reason to believe that Omegamon... Both. They tried to kill Leon and Eiji when there's going to suck them into the digital world. Like, shouldn't you... Like, you trying to kill them is what got Leon sucked into the digital world in the first place. They were going to run away, not go to the digital world. Like, oh no, you ain't getting... But that's the last to see of Omegamon. It's just done. But then Marvin just casually leaves, like, hey, let me know if you need some help fixing your Mechanorimon or whatever. Bye. And then Satsuki just stands there seething. Because she's just confused. Going back to the confusing terminology of the digital world, but also what lies beyond the firewall. But what lies beyond the firewall is the deep digital world, but it's also the inner digital world, but it's also the depths. And the depths is because Eiji is confused. Like, this doesn't look anything like the AI footage the professor showed me in DLL. So it confirms, like, yes, the depths is what was thought to be on the other side of the firewall, but they're in the source domain. And it said only all Digimon can access it, also prototype Digimon. But why? Especially it gets more confusing because it said that the source Digimon lives in the source domain prototype Digimon came from. But then Eiji is confused by stuff going on. So then Tartarus explains his backstory, like, Yuling and I were the professor's students.
Okay.
But he doesn't tell him everything. Like, Chapter 3 should have been Eiji being told that story. So we're in a weird position where Eiji knows more than nothing, but less than the audience. But we still don't know what Eiji does and does not know. So we were in a better position before where we knew Eiji knew nothing. But now, at the end, all that I know, all that I've learned is that all that I know is I don't know a thing. It's just in ashes. Now at the end, all that I know is I don't know a thing. It's essentially what's going on here. But Tartarus also leaves out the important bits, like Saya is just someone he knew.
Oh, I see.
It does not mention that Saya was his fiancée. Eiji finds out later.
Seems like an important thing to mention.
And like, TARDIS thinks no Royal Knights will follow them into the Source Domain as they cannot access it. And the system administrator doesn't oversee the Source Domain, so the Royal Knights don't protect it.
I see.
But it's like, why, if the Royal Knights don't protect the Source Domain, why does Omega stop them from getting in? And if the Royal Knights can't access it, what about Alphamon, who has a Digicore interface? And is a league above all power, so surely access the Source Domain. Of course, this is entirely stuff Kosuke is making up on the fly. But I think this is true. Like, oh my god, stop.
I think this is true.
Just shut up.
That that gives me such confidence. I think this is true.
And things like, if I'm wrong, we're all dead anyway. It's like,
I think this is true. If not, oh well.
but then, like, the Source Domain, accessing the Source Domain allows you to control. So that why don't the Royal Knights protect it? Because that seems like a big problem. And Doraemon's like, I'm helping Kosuke pay the he has shown me, but also Doraemon wants to free the digital world. Or liberate the digital world, like, liberate it from what? It's like, any change is better than how things are now. Like, what are you talking about? It's like, not that means anything, because Doraemon doesn't do anything. Kosuke's like, we're just here to save Saya, and Doraemon, free the digital world. What? But, like, and then they bring up some terminal because this big structure appears, and it's like, I have Agumon's identification. Search the digital world for her.
Oh, I see.
For it and Saya. But, like, how do you have the identification code if you didn't interact with Digimon until the technology was very rudimentary? But then it's like, AG's like, can we find Pulsemon too? Like, I don't have Pulse. I have it sent. Will that work? I was like, okay. But before Kosuke can find the Black Agumon, a familiar voice says,
"Oh,
I want to bury Star Destroyers."
What a big Star Destroyers. Want to put them in dirt, cover him up.
Ryu Senji is revealed to be the big bad of the whole story.
What?
He was pulling the strings all along.
Oh my gosh, how could he? Oh.
Like, there's no indication that he was a bad guy, but he does a complete 180 and now he's a massive arm.
Oh, okay. Well,
and it's like, and he retrieves. It's like, I have no interest in finding Black Agumon, by the way. Kosuke proceeds to retrieve the Black Agumon. It's like, okay.
Alright.
But he finds Agumon, like, oh, okay, so the Agumon is fine even if the partner goes DMIA and dead. So yeah, it's revealed if you take it all. If you take the first letters from every chapter title, you get Nicole is dead. Wait, wrong franchise. Saya was dead all along.
Saya was dead all along. Wow.
That footage of her floating in Bacta was fake.
Okay.
So as far as documentation is concerned, still alive. But in reality, her body is long gone.
Oh, I see.
And they would bring up this weird thing, like the whole complications that come with, someone's body being dead. Like, surely Ryu Senji would have had to have claimed the body or something. If he didn't tell anyone she was dead, could he still be receiving insurance payments or something. But then the Japanese is like, he would never do that. He's a billionaire. But then the English is like, if he did that, that would be illegal. But they wouldn't be able to do it. Powerful. Okay.
They wouldn't be able to do anything.
It's like, I really don't think the details of insurance payments. And then Kosuke still has the wake up juice for Saya, and then Ryusenji's like, I don't know what'll happen if you do it if the DMIA patient has nobody to return to, but go ahead. I'm happy to see what will happen. But then Kosuke loses his nerve, so he still has the wake up juice, but he hasn't used it yet.
Oh my gosh.
But Ryusenji wants the source Digimon, which is the Digimon equivalent of an embryonic stem cell, which birthed all sorts of Digimon after being exposed to real-world data, which the story doesn't point it out. But that I would assume that's why Yggdrasil sealed off the digital world with the firewall.
Okay.
Because Digimon are kind of uncontrollably being birthed by the source Digimon, like the prototype Digimon.
Huh.
But it's also like, if this thing is so dangerous it was sealed away. Like, there's 13 Royal Knights. But then Ryusenji's whole motivation is to avoid boredom. That's why he did all of this. Because he didn't want to be bored.
Okay.
And it's like his ultimate goal is to become one with it. Batman, I got a little Digimon. Do you know what Digimon I got? What Digimon did you get, Joker? I gotta make Crackmon, Batman. I gotta make Crackmon. Oh no, Joker, don't tell me.
Don't tell me.
No, Batman, you know what I'm gonna do to that thing.
No, Joker, no!
You can't. Joker, you can't. Batman,
there's no laws against Digimon.
Batman, there's no laws against the Digimon. Batman, I can do what I want. No, no. I'm gonna do it, Bat. But he wants to mind link with the source Digimon. Okay, but like you have to build up a relationship with the Digimon. Mind link. Wine and dine it first or something. They establish you can't just mind link Digimon. It's like, but then like Ryusenji says, I picked Eiji for Lugamon's partner because he was an orphan. So you're a loser with no parents. That's why I gave Lugamon to you.
You go. I hope you enjoy your Digimon, orphan.
Ryusenji's a massive asshole. Effectively killed his own daughter. Set when Lugamon says he doesn't like him anymore. But like Lugamon never liked Ryusenji. He didn't like him from chapter 1. Point is, we don't believe a word you say anymore.
I see.
Smelly. Spoiling for a fight. So you hate me now. Ryusenji's shoulders slumped. Hearing it from a Digimon hurt worse. But then I feel like Ryusenji effectively allowed Lugamon kill Leon because Leon was aware of his little secret.
Okay.
Which I assume meant Leon somehow found out Saya was already dead.
Huh.
Like, I assume that's what it's saying, but it's not clear. But then, of course, because everyone else isn't cooperating with it, takes control of Dorumon using Kosuke's mind link backdoor.
Oh.
So a fight ensues, and the chapter's nearly over at this. And they just ignore the fact that adult, because like they mention the adult level, but they don't name the adult. It's like, does Dorumon evolve into Dorugamon? Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
And then recently tries to bargain with AG, like, oh, you can get all these benefits. You know, you can get a nice apartment. You can get all you want at the DDL cafe.
You don't have
basically
to look
be
for
an
a part-time
employee.
job. You don't have to look for a part-time job anymore. You hear that? You'll be employed for once. Oh.
It's like you could get a girlfriend with you could make one of the employees your girlfriend or something. Assuming things don't work out with you and Hatsune. But then AG's like, Hatsune already has a boyfriend. So was Hatsune's boyfriend not cheating on her after all? I don't know. We never saw AG hack his email. Hack his Grim account. So I guess her boyfriend wasn't cheating on her after all.
Well, oh shit.
That's nice.
Okay.
But then Sologamon has to fight Doragoromon like he's not as strong because he's not Mind Link, but he is Mind Link. But he's not fighting with his Mind Linked partner, so that makes him weaker. But if you're familiar with the lore, there's Omegamon, who is really strong. And then there's Doragoromon, who beats the crap out of Omegamon. That's kind of his thing.
Oh, I see.
He's so strong he can break the Grey Sword. So it takes the X antibody for Omegamon to be able to defeat Doragoromon. But this Doragomon's a pushover.
I see.
But of course, AG's Tyrannomon come back and manage to move people out of danger. And Sologamon shields one of the Tyrannomon from harm. Which would be a good moment if AG at all recognized his mistreatment of the Tyrannomon and this is character development. But they didn't. Also, AG did not tell Sologamon to do what he did, which surprised AG. It's like, oh, so AG still doesn't really care for those Tyrannomon, huh?
And he learned nothing. There was no moral or lesson to be learned.
Sologamon was compelled to protect his pack, but I remember something in the Elliot as well. And Slum just help each other out of a selfish desire to survive. It's like, well, it's not character development either. Use the excuse of instincts.
Okay.
But then they finally have a decent exchange in the whole thing. Like, after a certain age, it can be healthier to protect yourself from harmful relationships with a bit of distance. You learn to keep those who are useful to you close while discarding those from whom you have no need. Hey, that actually makes sense. Do you mean that? I surely do, which is why I'm going to discard you right here, right now, Senji, AG said resolutely. The professor took a moment to think. You win that round. That's the one thing they're gonna smile thing.
Damn, AG. It seems you have defeated me in intellectual combat. I will hand over my channel and my ass.
Hand over your Digivice.
And your ass.
Recently's just been communicating with everyone through projection coming out of the 3 prototype the whole time. And Kosuke is going to use the wake-up juice on Agumon for real this time, and hopes to free Saya from a torment, I guess, of living inside a Digimon. Not that Agumon's actually communicated anything at all.
I see.
Why is Agumon not a character? But instead, he decides to use it on Pulsemon, and then Leon wakes up from inside Pulsemon and yes him. And he's like, nice try, Professor. I already heard everything from inside Pulsemon. So then Kazuchimon and Fenrilugamon team up. Sologamon evolve.
Oh, alright.
And then Doragamon undergoes Death X evolution. So the X antibody is a thing in the setting, but like when did that happen? Because like natural carriers are an odd antibody. but they predate the X antibodies. But so they never explain how one becomes a natural carrier, because the X antibody was not a program that was an antibody that was developed by Digimon in response to the X program, which forcibly shuts down cores. And it was created by Yggdrasil because otherwise the entire digital.
Okay.
It's like. So when did this all happen? Yeah. Then they bring up AG's dog, which died of cancer.
What?
So Death Dorogoromon reminds AG that his dog died of cancer.
What? Oh man. What's wrong, AG? You just reminded me when my dog had cancer, that's all.
Like they called Death X Dorogomon the Digicore Predator. So I wasn't complaining about structure. The title was taken out of the English version as came out of chapter 4. And I was like, well, that's good because this is Seekers. Seekers wouldn't have done anything good with it. Then this chapter comes out. They called the Death X Dorogomon the Digicore Predator. You can't call it the Digicore Predator if it hasn't predated on any Digicores yet. But somehow, despite just Death X evolving, it's already filled with Digicores.
Oh, of course.
But it hasn't eaten anyone yet. And Leon's confused, like, a Digimon that would eat other Digimon? Like, what do you think Digimon eat?
I don't know.
Digimon eat each other.
I don't know, I just thought they eat, like, food or something.
It's like, and Death X Dorogoromon doesn't eat Digimon, it eats their Digicores specifically. Because it's a zombie, so without Digicores it shuts down. But I'm just confused, like, how is Death X Dorogomon filled with Digimon? Make any sense? Like, the design is supposed to be an empty husk filled with mist. And then the outside is armor and belts. With a Digicore in its tail.
I see.
But then, because Ryosendi's controlling it the whole time, he's just going to eat Ryudamon and Lugamon, and that'll give him access to all 3 attributes. Because he decoded the vaccine, the data attribute thing he needed to control the digital world. But, like, Doromon can turn into all 3 attributes. Death X Dorogomon is a virus. So he has a virus prototype right there. And because he decoded the data thing, he can control what Doromon turns into. So just decode the Death X Dorogoromon, turn into Alpha, decode the. But then, of course, to take on this evil undead Dorogoromon, despite not really having done much of a fight yet, Fenrilugamon and Kazuchimon progress into Fenrilugamon Takeme Kazuchi.
I see.
But then, at this point, Ryosenji had already lost control of Death X Dorogoromon. Because despite this, he says, I shall consume you, all your abilities, your effort, your dreams, your future, your lives.
Damn.
You're not controlling it anymore, Ryosenji. What are you talking about? Professor bellowed. Death X Dorogomon's 10 wings formed a massive maw and opened wide, ready to swallow Fenrilugamon. I shall crush you. Shut up. That's just what the characters say. Shut up.
They actually just tell him to shut up.
And the 2 Digimon charged at each other. Together they swore their to the digital world and bound their wills together, trying to AG and Leon. This wasn't the end. It was merely the beginning. They sharpened their blades, struck the opening blow on a brand new story. The end.
What?
I'm done. I'm done.
What do you mean, the end? Oh shit! Come on. What? It just ends like that?
That's how it ends. That's the end.
Oh my gosh! That's fucking horrible!
Oh wait, there's more.
Oh, that's right, the epilogue. Oh.
They went radio silent for a little while and then revealed, hey guys, there's actually going to be an epilogue which will release in a couple weeks.
Ooh.
And it's just a year later, they're celebrating Eiji's birthday. He's 20 and we can drink.
Oh,
and they invited, it's Eiji and Leon, but they invited Hatsune, the receptionist, Yuling, and Satsuki from the Digipolice to Eiji's birthday. And they all show up. And he just invited them all individually. So Hatsune like, oh, the Digipolice people are here. Why is Hatsune here? Did she break up with her boyfriend in the year time skip? But then she's flirting with Leon? Like, I thought that other girl liked Leon. And then Satsuki gets drunk and starts calling everyone cute. And her resignation letter from the Digipolice, she sent a resignation in when she summoned Brigadramon. It was denied. Like,
my God.
So you can just, hey, I want to quit the Digipolice. No. Like, you just, like, you can just not quit the Digipolice. If you try to quit, they just won't let you. It's like, that's like a really dangerous thing to do because people who don't want to be in organizations will tend to do things you don't want doing.
That's great. Hey, can I
quit
the police? No. I wonder if that whole interaction just went like the same way like Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob, like when he's asking for a raise, just Mr. Krabs, can I have a raise? No.
I revealed the existence of a state secret Digimon without appropriate authorization. I would like to. No. Get back to work.
Get back to work.
And it's like, what is this? And like, Eiji's in charge of the Sons of Chaos now. Like,
what?
Tasha's like, yeah, you're in charge now.
Why?
You're in charge of the Sons of Chaos. His life's work is complete. He failed to save his fiance.
he did save his fiance. He just went, I give up. Eiji, it's your responsibility now.
He's like, I now see it could never work, but not because you're an Agumon, but because you're black.
Oh my gosh. What?
No, just kidding. He's still chilling with that black Agumon.
Oh, I see.
And then it flashbacks to the end of chapter 4, where the two Digimon throw themselves at each other, and they just one-shot Death X Doraemon, and he turns back into Doraemon.
Okay.
So Venrolugamon jumps around a bit, gets a sword at the end of the fight. Like, oh, okay. And it's revealed the professor moved his main research facility to America. There weren't any laws against what he could be... there weren't any laws against which he could be tried, so he remained a free man. Which was my concern reading chapter 4. Like, if they beat the professor... There's nothing they can do. He hasn't broken any law, and that's exactly what happened.
That's great.
He got away with everything.
He got away with everything.
The professor effectively won. He didn't get what he wanted, but he still continues to be the... So he's still living out his dream.
He's still living out his dream.
And it's like... The professor wanted to come to Eiji's birthday.
What?
Which somehow he knew about, that they were throwing a party for Eiji. And Eiji didn't invite him, he's just going to invite himself. But he had to go to the Pentagon, so he couldn't make it.
Oh, of course. Classic America. Hold on, wait a minute. I know you may be a criminal in your homeworld, but damn, using Digimon for nefarious purposes. Shit, man.
He's not a criminal in Japan. He's not a criminal anywhere.
Oh,
there were no laws against which he could be tried, because he's a free man.
He's a free man.
He had to meet with the Secretary of Defense, so he couldn't make it to AG's birthday.
Okay. This is the Secretary of Defense. Sure. Yeah, sure. All right.
AG's just chilling with the Digipolice and Leon, and then they go to the after party at Wall Slum, and then Kosuke's there with the Black Agumon. So now Saya is just permanently trapped in this Black Agumon for the rest of it. Because Digimon come back to life when they die. That's how Saya's gonna be like forever.
Wow.
And they don't even establish what it's like to. So something bad happens to the Digimon, but like, what bad things? You haven't shown anything.
It's all good though. She's alive, just as a Digimon. That's all.
And that's the end.
That's just how it ends. Mr. Ryusenji, I'm with the Secretary of Defense. We want to talk to you about military applications of your Digimon. Well, shit. Why didn't you say so?
Like this story could have been good.
The story could have been good.
Well, I think the worst options could have made the story a lot more simple. Just have AG be a code cracker. He doesn't use a Digimon. Everyone else is using Digimon. He tries to hack into. Then the police, a professor is willing to give you amnesty if you help infiltrate the Sons of Chaos and stop a big operation. And the professor's willing to give you a Digimon, so they give him Lugamon. Then he infiltrates the Sons of Chaos. Then, because it's an undercover thing, the rest of the Digipolice aren't aware of it, so you can still have fights with Setsuki, you can have fights with Leon, have the Nation X Mugendramon become Chaos. Then have the big operation is still Tadris trying to get into the digital world to find Saya, but then have Oriumon and Dorumon actually be Alphamon and Oriumon, and they're working for Yggdrasil. We were double agents. We can't let you get inside.
Okay.
So there's a big twist, and they're using Chaos Dramon to fend off the Royal Knights, but it's revealed Chaos Dramon is the Black Agumon.
Oh my gosh!
And they managed to defeat Chaos Dramon, and they're like, okay, we don't want to enter the digital world anymore. We have what we wanted. And then the Royal Knights all right, we go back to a ceasefire between humans and Digimon, and they cure Saya. She wakes up from her coma. AG and Leon join the Digi, and the Sons of Chaos disband. That would have been a much simpler, much better story. But there's all this nonsense.
Okay.
And there's the sequel and prequel mangas, Witch of Three Roads and Nightmare.
Oh, okay.
Which,
they're not that good either.
Yeah, I had Witch from Three Roads. You guys consistently pick the most boring options.
So is everything with Seekers related just bad? Is that what I'm getting at?
Yeah, pretty much the whole story bad.
Oh my gosh.
Witch of Three Roads is badly written, and from Wall Slum is just really unambitious.
Okay. I see. Well,
and there's of course Seekers at least gave us some cool new Digimon.
Well, at least there is that, I guess. We can't forget about the cool Digimons.
They have an entire line full of Lugamon.
I see. Alright.
So from Baby 2 to a level 7. So it starts with Fusamon, who's a cute little... And Baumon, which is kind of a dog, but it's like an off-looking dog.
Okay.
And Lugamon is a wolf. Lugamon is a bigger, spiky wolf with red fur. Lugamon's the Dark Digivolution, which is a big fiery. Solugamon is the Fursona. A mechanics Fursona.
Mechanics Fursona.
Fenrilugamon, a big armored wolf, based on Fenrir.
Okay.
And Fenrilugamon Takemi Kazuchi, which has a big sword. And for the most part, I like the designs. I don't care for Solugamon, though. It's trying to follow the whole Gabumon line thing of like it becomes a man and then goes back to being a quadruped.
Okay.
Like, didn't really need to do that. Kind of weird. It feels really out of place. For Gabumon, it's because of toys. Gabumon becomes middle. The toys needed to do that.
I see.
And Fenrilugamon kind of feels the same. It's not so much the level 6 for Lugarmon and Solugamon as it is just the level 6 for Lugamon. So it's like, ignore everything in between. Just go to Fenrilugamon. But I like Fenrilugamon. Also, like, the blue jewel on its chest reminds me of Shine. Then Takema Kazuchi mode. Takema Kazuchi. It's a Jogress within the story, but within the lore, it's a Jogress. Because Lugamon's whole thing is magic powers. And then Fenrilugamon's magic powers inscribed on Glipnir, which is the rope around its neck, and as Fenrilugamon comes from Fenrir's mythology, transforms Kazuchimon into a sword. Kazuchimon's from Takemi Kazuchi, who's the god of sumo, sumo wrestling, lightning, and swords. And at the same time, you're probably thinking of like the dark boss, which is the wolf with a sword. Zacian from Pokemon. Probably all derived from Fenrir's mythology, and Fenrir was gagged with... Not in the sense that they shoved a sword down his throat, in the sense that his jaw was permanently pried open by a sword.
Oh my gosh. Wow, that's
and he
hardcore.
drooled so much he created a river.
That's hardcore.
Yeah. I don't love that Pulsemon is the one seek. I think you could have done I don't know, maybe Yomunganda line could have been neat to see. Like especially with Dynamon we have in Digimon Liberators, it would be nice to see a non-cyborg level 6 for Seadramon. Kind of disappointing that nothing happened with Sinjin and his Betamons.
Alright.
But, oh well. And then the other new Digimon in the story was Commandemon's new line for the D Brigade. Because I remember a while ago there was an arc who working on Digimon was like, I'd love to expand the D Brigade stuff. I don't know if he worked on the new D Brigade stuff for Seekers, but I guess he got his wish. But there's more things that he wanted to do for this Digimon Seekers stuff. And there's Commandramon, who's from Digimon XL. And usually becomes Sealdramon, who's in Ghost Game, who's an assassin. Then Tankdramon, which is a tank. And then Darkdramon, which is an out-of-control super soldier. And we first knew about High Commandramon, which is Commandramon's new level. From Kaguramon's profile, which Commander. My theory for Sealdramon, there's a thing called Selection D, which only 1 in every 100 Commandramon path So my thought was, would the Commandramon that wash out of Selection D become High Commandramon, and that's what they confirm. So many of those who failed Selection D become High Commandramon instead. It's a big guy with a riot shield and a grenade launcher, and it's very evocative of Metal Greymon.
Ooh.
Because we're like, Commandramon looks like an Agumon. So I guess it makes sense to look like something between a Greymon and a Metal Greymon for its evolved form.
Mm.
And then, of course, there's Cargo Dramon. Which is a big attack helicopter.
Oh,
And
alright.
dropship troop carrier. And its face is reminiscent of Tank Dramon, but it also has... Which I don't love, like the bones and exposed flesh, because it doesn't feel like it fits the D Brigade's aesthetic. Like, even High Commandramon, Cargo Dramon, and Brigade Dramon all look like someone... like they were not drawn at the same time. The original D Brigade stuff, and the Royal Base stuff for Seekers Seekers Liberator has a similar thing going for it, but they feel aesthetically closer than the new D Brigade stuff does to the old D Brigade stuff. As Brigade Dramon, which is the D Brigade's war, like it's just straight up War Greymon, with a machine gun arm and a rocket launching arm and a big thruster pack.
Ooh.
Even its left arm fires the Terror Destroyers, which is a reference to Exo Destroyer.
Oh, I see.
So it fires the Exo Destroyer as a reference to Giga Destroyer.
Mm.
So I don't love it, but it's grown on me over time, but I do wish they didn't have to go so hard in the fact it's a War Greymon. In the lore, after Dark Dramon developed and then helped restore their influence and reputation. And it's like, if you're going to make a new Digimon, you might as well make it based on one of the best Digimon out there, I guess.
I see.
And said that in the lore, there's only 3 at the moment, but they're making more.
Mm. All right.
But I think that's all I have to say about this terrible, terrible project.
This terrible project.
And as I said before, it drunkenly stumbled down the stairs so Liberator could run in it. They did a comic competition a couple of years back, and the winners of that went on to make a bunch of new Digimon comics, which were 4 chapters at most. And more recently, they did a novel competition to write a story.
Okay.
So I wonder, like, do we have, something akin to Seekers on the horizon, but written by someone more competent?
By someone competent.
Because people have been discussing, what stories could they revive that old? I don't know. I feel like that story is kind of dead and buried. But I expect when Seekers, when Liberator ends, we will get something to replace it. And I'm still very confident. Like March, April is when it's going to end, especially with the current pacing. I'll have things to say about that when we get there.
All right. All right then. All right. At least the worst is over, right?
Seekers actually ended up being unless it was supposed to be around 60,000 words, but I think they hit around the 60,000 mark for chapter 3.
Huh.
I'm not sure if the Japanese was shorter. Because of linguistics and stuff, but this did being a intended. And it's definitely a thing where people say Bandai hits effort into making this. Like Bandai puts a lot of effort in. Well, they don't really pay.
Oh damn! My bug zapper got something now. I can like smell it. I can smell it burning. Ooh, must have been a big ass bug. Oh, wowzers! All right. Well, hey, you know what? Hey, you know, worst is over, and now next time you get to talk about good Digimon stuff. I hope.
Digimon time, stranger.
Yeah.
I have good and bad to discuss. Mostly good.
Okay, well that's nice then. It's mostly good. Cause you said you got the demo, so can you at least give us a little taste of what to expect? Like, is it at least fun?
There are so many quality of life improvements on this.
Ooh, okay. All right, that's a good sign then. That sounds like a good sign then. All right. Well, in that case then, yeah, we'll be calling things pretty much here now. What time is it? Oh, it's midnight already. Oh, then again, we started later than I wanted to, cause my fucking bowels decided to fight me earlier. So, all right, we're gonna end things here. Looks like everyone went to bed by now, but that's okay. So, yeah, thank you everyone who came. Thanks everyone watching on the replays and all that. And then tomorrow, let me just double check the schedule. Tomorrow, we should be continuing Sonic. So, yeah.
I forgot to mention next week, by the start of 2 cents, we'll have had Digimon Expo.
Ooh, Digimon
which
Expo.
will have various new bits of information.
Ooh, okay. Juicy information. Alright then, that should be fun. Alright. Gonna end things here. Thank everyone who came. Thanks for watching on the replays. And until next time, good night.